I'm gonna fucking lose it by the end of this. Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a good night.
Goodbye, everyone. That's been the stream.
He's right. No. Starting a little bit early tonight because my goal for this is to get through more than just Mega Man 1 through 3, which my usual 4-hour slot would probably limit me to. So, oh god, this is gonna be 8 hours long. No, wait,
Just
no,
use
7,
speedrun strats,
7.
forehead.
Can someone
Yeah,
move
because
him?
we all know that Turk is an amazing Mega Man speedrunner.
No, I'm not. I know exactly one
Yeah,
speedrun
totally.
trick, and that's a
Yeah,
manipulation.
all
to
Mega
get
Man's
win-
the same, right?
I only know
Yeah.
one speedrun trick, and that's a manipulation thanks to Smog and Battle Network 3 to get a win to Asterisk.
Well,
I'm sorry, did you
all
say
Mega
something
Man
relevant?
games play like
Probably
Battle Network 3.
Clearly.
No,
Clearly.
no, all Mega Man games play like Battle Network 4, thanks.
Ah, that's.
And this
the
is why
one.
Kyle's no longer a Mega Man fan.
Well, I'm sorry, Kyle. I'm sorry you can't use Battle Network 3 strats. Unfortunately, you should have been studying Battle Network 4 for the stream.
Shit, you're right. And it's going to be pretty unceremonious to switch over to the NES screen because Mega Man 1's title screen has no music. It's just an empty
Really
void.
weird.
But then when you press start, you're greeted to an extraordinarily tempo-boosted version of Runaway by Bon Jovi. I'm not joking. This is Runaway's
I never
main
said you
riff.
were. I
Alright.
never said you were.
6 Robot Masters this time around. I always have a definite start in Mega Man 1, though, and that's Bomb Man because I like taking care of Guts Man second rather than last, going from Cut Man first.
Do you know, like, the ideal order to beat all the Robot Masters? all the
Whoa,
games?
that's a lot of yeah, more or less. The only one I'm a bit spotty on from memory is 5. Because that's the NES classic game I've played the least. 6 is the one I played the most because it's like my favorite game of all time.
6 is great. I also sign on to that.
I'm going to have some adjustments though because I'm going to have to deal with all the slightly different minor control things that every Mega Man game has beyond even just Mega Man 1's. Hey, you control like shit. Oh god. Mega Man 1 having a score system is never not going to be weird to me. Like, why did they do that? It's not like... I guess you could write into, like, Nintendo Power at the time.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, you could report certain scores. Like, I think some of the old issues we have had, like, Galaga scores or some shit. Get out of my way, Sniper Joe. You suck.
Well, I guess if Nintendo Power didn't do it, then some other publication inevitably would.
And it's not like you can't just max out your score super easily in this game, because most of your score is dictated through the little weird red and orange balls the enemies are dropping. You can actively return to stages and refight bosses in Mega Man 1, so you can just grind that out for eternity, and then you can eventually be at 9999999.
I was really hoping you'd say the wrong number of 9 so I could correct you like an asshole.
Guess what,
Hey, I'm
motherfucker?
honest.
I learned how to count.
Since when?
Just now!
He's already one step ahead of us.
Yeah, the weirdest control thing with Mega Man 1 is that you have a weird amount of momentum with your movement. Like, you notice if I let go of the directional pad, I slide for like a few pixels, and it's real weird. Oh boy. It's one of the main reasons I don't revisit Mega Man 1 too much, despite it being easily the shortest Mega Man game at 10 stages. Oh fuck, you put one right before the
But
door, that's
except
right!
for that, by also being one of the hardest Mega Mans.
Damage values, yeah, especially considering I'm probably about to die here in the... Yeah, I died in the boss room because they have enemies in the boss transition doorways for some reason.
First Mega Man.
Yeah.
Conventions haven't been settled yet.
Hold up there. Yep. There's exactly one speedrun trick I know how to do in this game, and that's going to be in Cut Man stage. Either way, Bomb Man throws bombs. Big surprise. That said, my strategy for this, just stay close to him. He always tries to jump away if you get too close to him.
Really? I thought he shit bombs. It's kind of amazing that he doesn't.
Also, just be careful with the bombs if you're low on HP, because obviously you'll die. but the hitbox is deceptively large because it's further out slightly than the explosion graphics actively go.
This is a really weirdly good cycle. I'm surprised.
He always jumps away from you if you get too close. And powered up the PSP remake, they completely changed that. All right, now,
Yes.
for the most part,
it's way too easy.
through these games, I'm not going to be using save states because I'm confident enough. This stage is the one exception because the first third, really, actually might be the first half even, is deceptively difficult because the game just says no to your controls. What it is here, we
It
have
just says no.
Gutsman platforms, which they crawl along these rails. There's going to be gaps in them, and when there's gaps, you have to jump. However, the moment they go over the gaps, the platforms themselves drop. And the frame that happens, you drop like a bag of bricks. Like that. And because of that, this is always the hardest stage in the game for me. Thankfully, these are only in 2 stages here, and the final stage... Yeah, you drop so fast.
Oh, yeah.
I hate this stage. I hate it so much. May they never bring back this mechanic.
Really advanced platforming.
I got ahead of myself.
My stream is buffering, but just hearing that makes me laugh.
Don't worry, he hasn't fallen yet.
Damn it.
Why did I say that? Why did I say that?
Yes!
Why did I say that?
I should note, Alex, I'm on a 5-second stream delay because I just want to make sure that Twitch has a buffer in case like my internet cuts out for a brief second. So anything that happens to me, you'll see in a few seconds. Okay, we're good. Okay, now the rest of this stage is a cakewalk. There's only really... There's a couple opportunities you can die by that. I mean, spikes, but the biggest threat is the big eye enemy, which is the only stage they're not in is the final 3 and Bomb Man, now I think about it. And the problem with them is Mega Man 1 likes to do damage in 8s a lot of the time when you only have about 24 max health. So they... the big eyes, Elecman... I think even Iceman can do it. Can take you out in 3 shots. And that's no good. And here's the first one. Please jump high. Jump high! Oh, you didn't jump high! Here comes the second one. Oh, wait, no, that's not the second one. That's only in the other stages.
Oh, those things.
Yep. With that said, one thing I will say about Mega Man 1 here in particular, I'm abusing a certain trick for it, which is actually the one speedrunning trick I'm really good at. And that's the fact that Mega Man 1 has 2 pause buttons. Menu pause and select pause, which is like a proper pause from other games. But whenever you pause and unpause the game using the select button, hitboxes reset.
Oh, fuck you.
So you can take out even bosses with 1 shot, technically. Like I'm probably about to do here. Yep, there goes Guts Man.
See the shit here. Oh, what the fuck?
That
I'm
is...
upsetty. I am
That's
upsetty.
great. That's so good.
I love doing that.
Hey, Turk actually does know speedrunning strats in classic Mega Man.
Mega Man 1 is the
punk.
only game where I'm super aware of stuff like that because it's the only game that has a glitch that glaring, and it's only because most people use it for the boss of Wily 1. Because
Kyle Zip 1.
Well, I mean, at this rate, you'll be able to actually speedrun your way through the end of Mega Man 1, so...
Zip 1.
There is a secondary reason I start with Bomb Man, by the way, and that's because with the weakness chain, it allows me to grab the one item you're required to get that is optional in the game. That's optional to grab in the stage itself on the first visit to that stage. And we'll see that in the next stage, because who...
Oh, I think I know what you're...
Yeah, Mega Man 1 is Mega Man 1 is Mega Man 1.
I hate how that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
We're actually coming up on the only other speedrun trick outside of the pause trick I kind of know, and it's mostly just because NES games had this sort of thing happen a lot. Everybody know that's after this next vertical climb. Cutman stage always blends together in my head, and I don't know why. I can tell that BizHawk tries to run a bit closer to NES
Yeah.
with the sprite movement. Because my main NES emulator for recording is Virtua NES, and that doesn't have nearly this much. And that's probably a setting I can turn off and on by like limiting or like changing how the game renders stuff. And if I do that, I'll do that in the intermission screen between 1 and 2. If anything, this can actually help me in 1's case. Oh god, all these enemies. Not for nothing, Mega Man's 1 soundtrack is great, but a lot of it is just melodies from music in the 80s. Like the main menu theme is Runaway from Bon Jovi. Elecman stage is either Faithfully by Journey or not. There we go. Screen wrapping. Here's the 2 big eyes.
Nice.
I swear I remember there being 2 big eyes in one of these. Or am I just thinking of the final stage? This is also where I'm going to place down a save state, but for a really dumb reason with Mega Man 1, you see Cutman's weak to Gutsman's super arm, where you pick up blocks from the stage and throw them. But there's only 2 blocks. He's taken out in 2 shots. But if you die and you've used a block, that block won't be there the second time around.
Really?
Yep.
That is obnoxious.
Yeah, it's a lot of Mega Man 1. I understand people who can actively like go back to this game no problem because it's like the game's less than an hour long.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're on
I
the
mean,
third.
so is 3.
I'm talking even for non-speedrunners. Because if you're talking speedrunners, they're about to be done in the game in 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So how long until you're done? About 6 minutes, right?
No. Also, notably,
Nice fucking shot, by the way.
They really do want you to take on Cutman as like the first boss fight because he actively gets staggered backwards by the Buster Shot.
Yeah.
It's always weird. That said, it is very satisfying doing a certain code in Mega Man X8. Going through, I think that's Optic's Sunflower stage. And just at the end of that stage, you can fight Cutman as, like, X-Zero or Axel. Alright, time for Death Incarnate. Oh, Elecman.
Death Incarnate?
Elecman's weapon kills you in 3 shots. It's also bigger than your sprite. Hey, quick play. Hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome to the Insanity.
Hi, I'm the Insanity.
Shit. He's right. Either way, welcome to Faithfully by Journey. The Elecman song is probably my favorite song in Mega Man 1. The series had good music from the start. I'm always glad about that.
Yeah, just stole music from other places.
Exactly. Oh, God. And it's very clear when they did. Like, they did that even in the X series, because Neon Tiger Stage in X3 is very clearly almost the exact same riff as My Michelle by Guns N' Roses. Which isn't the last time they would use Guns N' Roses. Oh no, Elecman Stage is easily one of the hardest.
That is my latency, oh god. That was weird. I think your chat bot on screen has a bit of a delay issue, maybe? Or maybe it just took a while to start?
Potentially. Oh, why did I do this to myself? This jump sucks! That's a game over, I think. Oh no, my score! What will I ever do?
Not
Good job.
the
You can't
score.
submit it to Nintendo Power anymore.
Damn. F.
I'm instinctively pressing L and R to switch my abilities. You can't do that until 7.
I mean, you can a Mega Man Anniversary Collection for the GameCube.
Yeah, did Legacy Collection have that too? I can't remember. Because that was one legitimate... That and the Rapid Fire button were the best things about Anniversary Collection. I mean, I've beaten this game on 1 continue, even 1 life before, so dying here is not a problem to me. Because, like, I've already done that shit. Fucking Yoku blocks. I find it funny that these blocks are just now universally by Mega Man fans called Yoku blocks, despite that name being from a fan game.
I mean, it's kind of like, you know, fucking Kaizo blocks being a thing.
True. True. And that stage is a thing in Mega Man Unlimited that I still haven't done because Mega Man Unlimited is like the one fan game I've played that I still haven't beaten.
You can't brag and get bitches for losing all your points to Mega Man.
Or so long, Gay Bowser.
Alright, I can never remember if the safer way in this particular screen is the left or right. I'm just gonna take left.
I think it was the left, but I also remember jack shit.
Yeah, it's technically safer, as long as you have Boomerang Cutter.
I remember nothing about this game.
Listen, I played this on some fucking,
Emulator site.
Not even that. Well, hang on, let me find...
I will say one thing I was tempted to do was see if I can get a DOS emulator working. Because the DOS games intrigue me.
Oh no! What are you thinking, dude? You are crazy.
My goal in life is to LP every classic Mega Man game. That includes that, Challenger to the Future on Wonder Swan. I already have an emulator ready for that.
Oh, it was a JavaScript NES emulator.
Oh. Ooh.
That's what I played Mega Man 1 on the first time.
Oh.
Think about how awful that would have been.
Ugh. Also, I downloaded a ROM of the Mega Man EXE Wonder Swan game, which was another platformer, and bad.
Wonder Swan. God. That is not a name I expected to hear in any conversation by rational people.
Let me put it like this, dude.
Here's the thing. He's not a rational person.
Yeah, I also recently recorded the Game Gear game. The Game Gear Mega Man Classic game that's just reused stages from 2, 4, and 5. The only thing original in that game is the final boss. And even then, that's loosely based off, I think, 5's final boss? I think it was 5. I don't think it was the 4 capsule. I think there may have been a Leapfrog Mega Man game. I'm not entirely certain.
Plays on a fucking JavaScript NES emulator.
Ugh, Java.
During class in Pensacola.
Oh, I'm sorry. For several reasons. You had to be in Pensacola for that. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm from that rough area. And I'm just like, yeah, no, that sucks. Oh, I was from that rough area. I've been in Massachusetts for 20 years last month, I think?
My favorite thing is when there'd be a storm and there'd be lightning, so we couldn't leave our fucking classroom.
Wasn't that every day?
Ta-da!
Oh.
Because the path back to our rooms and everything, see, there was a lot of infrastructure underneath the ground there because that used to be an airport. Or it used to have a runway. So there was a lot of metal under the ground. Close under the ground. And it would attract lightning very frequently, to the point where there was literally a siren whenever lightning was hitting. Don't get hit, forehead.
Just don't get hit.
I didn't really have much of a choice there.
Oh god! Oh god! Just get fucked frame 1 then, okay.
Motherfuck me. Motherfucker took me behind the Denny's and shot me in the back of the head. Like a man's a dick. Always has
Denny's.
been. Always will be. Yeah, they've become the butt of a lot of jokes. They're like, rightfully so, because the nearest Denny's to me has had like 2 shootings, 4 stabbings, and a lot more drug deals done at it. To the point where me and a circle of friends from the area just colloquially call it the Mur Denny's.
Listen, Denny's is just a... What's the word I'm looking for?
Look how big that fucking projectile is.
Denny's is just a socially unacceptable Waffle House.
Yes. But even then, like, shitty things happen at Waffle Houses all the time. So.
Exactly, that's why I said socially unacceptable.
Yeah, see, the unfortunate thing is we don't have Waffle Houses in Massachusetts.
That's
I think the nearest one's in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
Kyle, I dare anybody to try and find anything wrong with the sentence I just said, because it's fucking truth.
Yeah.
Okay, but which is worse, like, to eat at least? Denny's or
Denny's.
IHOP?
Denny's.
Yeah.
Flat out.
Denny's?
Yeah,
Really?
Denny's, I would say
Flat
between
out
those
fucking-
two. Don't get me wrong, I've had some bad experiences at my local IHOP, namely because it's never good when a rug is sticky. A lot of syrup has been spilled on that.
I have had no issues with the IHOP around here, at least. That's also because I know some people that work there, and it's fucking dead all the time. But Denny's is absolutely worse.
I mean, it could be
Quick,
worse.
wait, do you mean Denny's is worse or Denny's is better than IHOP? Better than IHOP?
It's always weird coming back to Mega Man 1's few water sections because there's no actual water physics. It's just you're underwater. Congratulations.
Yeah, see, I didn't realize that at first, and it took disgustingly long to realize.
Okay, I agree.
But no, Kyle, see, that class was only like an hour long. The class where I tried playing. So, like... God, this fucking room. I hate this room so... It
They
packs some
rely so much on these platform puzzles.
Yeah,
If you even
those
call
are
them
in... These are in, I think, 3 levels in Mega Man 1, which is a collective third of the game.
Where it felt like
Isn't
the
this
mob
also-
was there at the Denny's or someone was poisoning your
It's a good thing
Isn't
Mega
this
Man
also like
1
the Mega Man
has
game where they
a
use them the
platform
most?
maker beam. And you really need the magnet beam for the latter half of Iceman stage because these helicopter platforms are unreliable because they move randomly. God damn, did you see how fast I dropped there? Holy fuck.
No.
You will in about now.
Oh!
I saw that. I saw
That's
that.
the speed you drop in Gutsman stage. Because you're below Bottomless Pit, they just
So
want to
dumb.
get to your death faster. Ugh. Although weird
I
random fact, the Mega Man 1 engine has been used for one actively good game. DuckTales.
It-
DuckTales 1 runs on the same engine.
I thought you said an actively good game.
I actually knew that. I'm surprised I knew that.
Beating Elect Man is worth it though because the Elect Beam is huge and it does damage.
Also, hot take: DuckTales is better than the original Mega Man by a country mile.
That's not even a hot take. I'd say that's pretty accurate.
That's just a take.
What isn't a hot take is that they need to relicense the remastered one because that's not available anymore. Although they would need
Because
to
back
do
on
Disney.
I'll be back. My food's almost here.
They would need to do an update to it though, because I recorded DuckTales Remastered for an LP a while back. It's been uploaded since. Also, Iceman also kills you in 3 shots, but you kill him in 3 shots with the Elect Beam. The DuckTales Remastered has a bug on Windows 8 era processors and beyond, where the final boss just will overload the game, more or less, and crash during the cutscene before it or after it.
Pretty shitty bug.
Yeah, it's to the point where when I recorded that, I just tried doing that for like an hour. I downloaded the game on my older laptop, which is now in the closet. That's Bessie. And I just recorded the final boss off of that. So the visual quality was worse. The audio quality was especially worse because that was like the difference between Logitech USB speakers and the external speakers of a 2011 laptop. Also, the Luck Beam should just be your main weapon moving forward, because it just covers so much area. Above, below, straight forward in a much bigger area than any other weapon in the game.
And it seems to, like, freaking yeet enemies just as easily as Legman was able to yeet you before you defeated him.
Yeah. Capcom did have the rights for DuckTales. But I don't think there's any Mega Man 2 stuff in there. Although that does remind me of a funny little thing about DuckTales Remastered. They had to update that game within a month of it updating, or getting released, because they left some test dialogue in the game, like for testing cutscenes, that had one of the characters cursing. And
I heard that game was such a clusterfuck.
It was a good game. I'd argue it's the best way to experience DuckTales 1. All right, now I forget. Can I fall through this, or is that in...
The thing is, like, I've seen so many clips of people playing the remastered DuckTales and, like, really, really obnoxious glitches just being exploited.
Yep. Also, fun fact, this pit right here I'm jumping in front of, there's a platform there, as you can see now as I'm scrolling down. In the Wily Wars, the Genesis... I'd want to say remaster rather than remake of Mega Man's 1 through 3. That's a hole you can fall into this screen on. Which is weird, because that's all Wily Wars is. It's a lot of weird. Until Wily Tower, in which case the game is badass.
Pain and misery.
So I'm assuming that means you got Panda?
Bruh.
Did you actually get Panda?
Yes! That's not fair.
How am I this good at predicting what you're ordering, just based off that?
I don't know how am I this good at predicting your fucking game.
Good point. Good point. Good
Red Dragon.
Point. Fucking Mahjong and Yakuza 4. I'm gonna need to move where my window is, because I keep looking at the OBS feed, and that's, like, it's not far behind, it's at most, like, 2 frames.
Yeah, it's just enough to annoy somebody.
Yeah, it's like it's the bigger screen. My eyes is gravitating towards that. Which makes me wonder, how did I do the Battle Network games in a row doing that then? Is it orange chicken, chow mein, and egg rolls?
I mean, it's orange chicken.
I mean, you can't
Is there any
go
other
with
reason to
Panda
get something?
and not get orange chicken.
Exactly.
I don't think I've ever had Panda Express.
It's, like I said, it's mediocre Chinese food.
All right, Fireman...
With quotes on Chinese.
Fireman sucks because his pattern is mostly random. He fires off whenever you fire or are jumping, and wherever you are, his fire waves leave a little fire bolt that's just there to say, "Hey, fuck you, die."
So yeah, in that case, Quick Play is right, because the only good things that are at Panda Express are orange chicken, chow mein, the egg rolls, and maybe the Beijing beef. Anything else, generally...
the teriyaki chicken is decent.
No, that's a lie.
I said decent. I didn't say great. I didn't say good. I said decent.
I never get the teriyaki chicken.
I will say though, I do like. It's weird because I'm not even sure if we have a Panda Express in my area anymore. But the nearest thing that's like that is, we have a couple of PF Chang's, and their ramen is pretty weak sauce. By the way, nice little benefit about Iceman's Ice Slasher weapon. It can actively freeze enemies where they are, which makes the first third of this stage pretty easy, because Wily 1 starts with 3 of the Big Eye enemies in a row. Might I remind you, they kill you in 3 shots.
Yeah, so just don't be bad and dodge only one of them. That's all you need to do, right? Haha.
Alright, good. The weird glitch didn't happen to me here. Sometimes in Mega Man 1, you can grab one of the super arm blocks, and you'll just generate another one out of nowhere. These jumps suck.
You look like you're having fun.
These jumps are nearly pixel perfect. Mega Man 1's platforming can suck it sometimes, seriously. And also, remember that magnet
he made it.
I got in what's it called? Oh god, I need this. The magnet beam I got in Like Man stage. You need it in this level. As in, you cannot beat the game without it. Need it.
Yeah.
Alright, you can also take these out with a Lek Beam. I forget that often because I never do it. Until right now. Yeah, I'm gonna need to check the emulator settings because this is the kind of slowdown I'm used to. Oh, why did that have to fall on the spikes? Because Mega Man 1 has another annoying glitch in that if you, in most Mega Man games, or in games in general, if you fall on an instant death hazard, you die, of course. But if you fall onto them while you're in invincibility frames, you won't die. Mega Man 1 says, nah, fuck that, you're still dying.
Interesting. I mean...
Though it does have some fans to the point where certain fan games actively have that as a difficulty setting. Like, do you want spikes to be like Mega Man 1, Mega Man 2, or some other game that has them slightly different? No, I don't think that's the normal slowdown. Mind you, I'm also, again, using a different emulator for this than I usually use for NES games. Either way, time for... I called Quick Man, or, Like Man Death Incarnate. Time for Hell Incarnate. This is the Yellow Devil. He comes in fast and is ready to kill you. This is the one boss most people use the pause glitch on, and they're right to do it. Which is why I'm about to fuck it up. No! Oh, fuck. No! Wow, I almost did that curve perfectly. I hate the Yellow Devil. There are stories I've heard of people just getting stuck on this fight forever. To the point where they thought this would be the final boss, because compared to every other Mega Man game, which has like the view of the castle, it's like, here's the castle, here's all the levels in it. Mega Man 1 doesn't have that because it's Mega Man 1. And it does not care what you think about it.
With level choices.
There we go. Go boomo yourself, Yellow Devil. That was the weirdest thing about Powered Up. They gave the Yellow Devil battle start cutscene. It just talks in boomo, 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 boomo. Like, what the fuck?
Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Oh, hey, it's the stage that Mega Man Rock and Roll used as a basis for its secret level. Fucking... I hate these smiling fucks. God, you are spawning a lot more than I'm used to. Do I need either of these in this level? I definitely need cuts. Hell, I know some people that didn't know Mega Man 1 gave you boss powers on their first playthrough.
Listen!
No,
I'm people!
Oh my god, I wasn't even talking about you! Because there's no screen that says, hey, you got this!
I'm people. See, here's the problem. I told you what I played it on, right?
Yeah,
there was nothing saying what, like, this button was this button was this. So I just had to figure out, like, what button was what, and I just never found anything that showed up that gave that menu.
Alright, now the game decides to be a dick because Mega Man 1, X1, and a few other of the battle networks even are a bit weird in how they handle their boss rush. Mega Man and Base also does this, where it's procedural? Or what I mean by that is you always fight 2 bosses in one stage, then the other 6 in a completely different stage for some reason. I thought I died for some reason there. This is probably... No, I shouldn't start using Firestorm yet. That's not even the name of the weapon. That's something from another game.
So yeah, Kyle, imagine trying to get through that fucking ice bullshit without realizing that you have those platforms.
Well, you can miss the platforms is the thing, because despite it being required, you can completely miss the Magnet Beam in Elecman stage and have to replay it. Mega Man 1 started a lot of good things, but it's also Mega Man 1. Thankfully, I honestly feel Wily 1 is the hardest Wily stage. Barring one jump maybe in Wily 4. Give me items. Points is good enough, I suppose.
Hell yeah. Get that Nintendo Power submission.
How did that Elect Beam miss that top Boo Beam trap? Wait, no, it's not Boom Beam trap. That's the boss in Wily 4 and Mega Man 2, I think. All right, time for the boss. I found you, faker. All right, Copybot uses whatever weapon you're using. So Elect Beam's a bad choice. Firestorm here from Fireman's also the best choice because it gives you a little shield when you fire it, and it does decent damage to it. That said, be careful not to spam things too hard because if you die, I'm actually gonna just make sure I'm safe. Fuck off, Copybot! I appreciate how the Elect Beam didn't animate after I killed the boss. Oh, Mega Man 1, you're clunky. Alright, on to the final stage already. Oh, wait, no, that's Wily 2, though. We still have to go through Wily 3, which I always forget exists.
I wish I forgot I exist.
As I like to call it, Wily's Toilet. Because here
Interesting.
comes the U-Bend.
I thought you were going to say because it's a pile of shit.
Yeah, I won that. Also, hi, laddie. God, fuck.
Hey, lad.
And here comes the flush. We are being actively pushed along and we can move faster, but I recommend only moving faster yourself for the first, until like the penguins stop spawning, because that's when they start sending the Bullet Bill-like enemies from Bomb Man stage. And they leave an explosion when they die. And because you're being pushed into it, their explosion will damage you. Yeah, that's also the problem with Copybot. It's very easy to lose which one you are. As much as I hate another Mega Man game on the NES for sort of repurposing that fight, they at least make it so that those Mega Men only spawn on a platform.
Hi, lad. I was like, just the hey, Kyle, and then the nothing else.
Fuck you,
Just
Bonsai
damn,
Bill enemy. Alright, time for CWU-01P. Don't ask me why I have this boss's name memorized. It's a long story.
Because you're a fucking nerd and know Mega Man things.
I mean, yeah, but you don't have to say it like that. Oh, God.
I have to say it exactly like that because it's painfully obvious.
And I like that Mega Man Rock and Roll made a sequel to this fight called 02P. Alright, this is where I can start using
Lad, that's a
Super Arm.
mood, don't worry.
Ooh, yeah, these guys get fast. Mega Man turn into gorilla. I don't think I've ever actively finished the fight on that frame of animation.
What, just looking like you're standing in the air?
Yeah. Alright, now we're on the final stage, and there is a actually, you know what, just in case, I'm gonna take a death. My score
Why?
again, no! This is the latter half of the boss rush, and by latter half I mean latter 2/3. And dying on one part of that means I have to do the stage over again anyway, if I'm recalling correctly. Fuck you, Mega Man 1 spike glitch.
Is it a glitch, though? Like,
It-
actually?
I believe it's supposed to be. I think they just accidentally made the spikes too strong. I wouldn't be too surprised with a lot of Mega Man 1's programming quirks if it was an accident. I think it's the
That's
best way to put
fair,
it.
but I also wouldn't be surprised if they just wanted to be different than every other fucking game that existed, and just spikes or death. End of story. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Iframes, no, fuck you, spikes or death.
And here's where we start to see a continuing trend with Wily. He has some weird fetish for guts, man. Don't know why. He's the construction robot. It's not like he's anything. Oh, you know what? Someone has to build all his castles.
And Gutsman was only one of them.
Yep. Inserts
Fuck.
old Newgrounds joke of just
No.
Gutsman's ass. Da-da!
Ta-da!
I hate both of you.
Who builds a spring, man? Whoa, that was weird collision. No, even though I since I took that death, I don't need to grab it. I do want to grab that little red power up down there, which is a Capcom staple, the Yasaichi. This thing's pretty special, as it, you didn't do much there because I'm already maxed out on everything. That entire thing just restores all of your ammo and health.
Neat.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're about to go fight some shit. Some bullshit really quickly.
Yeah, now I'm trying to remember, who do I fight first here? I want to say it might be Gutsman. Bomb Man. I think it's Bomb Man, then Gutsman. And if you get real good jump patterns, you can win these fights without ever leaving the elevator. You gonna take damage again? There we go.
What's damage? I'm playing against Sheik. What is damage? Oh, is it the fucking... I know what account that is. What is the thing? I'll look at that after when I die here.
Oh, I love that account.
I
Get
know.
equipped with Eternal Sadness.
It's equipped with sleep.
Kirby speedrunners be like.
Yep. Fucking almost. It was almost Quill last night, but he got Needle instead of sleep.
Yeah.
It was like, it would be funny if I got in sleep there, but he didn't get sleep.
Yeah. Gutsman's real annoying to do the pause trick on, by the way, because his jumps actively, like, stun you.
Also, I was tabbed out. Did you beat Electman yet, or is he still coming up?
He's only in... He was in a prior stage. You fight him in the stage
Oh,
with the copy bot. I'm sorry, copy robot. Copy bot's technically the thing from Mega Man Battle Network 6. And right, now here's where I have to remember what the final boss is weak to, because it doesn't have a proper weakness in the way the other ones do. I think it's...
Doesn't it take like half damage from certain things and regular damage from something else or something?
You
am
might
I
be
just
thinking of powered up.
Okay. Listen, the fact that I remembered anything is accomplishment enough here.
Barring the pause trick, which... pause trick. Wily Machine 1 takes 3 hits from Cutman's weapon if you place it right, or always just 2 hits from Elect Beam. So it's a thing of, do you want to do 2 damage, make the fight slightly longer, but guarantee 2, or go for a risk of 3 versus the ammo count? Alright, on to phase 2, which I will probably die on, because, yeah, that projectile's hard to dodge.
Well, if you're good at the game, God.
It homes in on you and rotates in such a weird way. Also, I'm glad someone thinks of something when they see my streams instead of their brain just being my mind at most times of the day. This is a brilliant boss theme, clearly.
Mm-hmm. Well thought out. I'm sure it was put together by somebody important.
I actually can't think of Mega Man 1's composer off the top of my head. I don't think it's the lady who did Mega Man 2. Because I don't think she was at Capcom at... actually, she may have been, because Mega Man 2 was a passion project, which is why there's so many...
Manami Matsumae did the composition for Mega Man 1.
Because I guess I'll get into that more...
Man. No, she also did 2. That's right. That's right. She did 1 and 2. There we go.
So she was the same person.
But 2 was her last one. Oh no, it wasn't. Then she didn't do any other Mega Man, and then jumped on Mega Man 10.
And then did Mighty Number 9's main theme. You generally want to time it so that he shoots his shots while you're, oh dear, in the sky, because then that goes at such a weird arc that you're good. Also, game being 46 minutes. That's about average for me. Let me put it like this. When I did an LP of Mega Man Powered Up, that game has old and new style. New styles where they add in 2 extra bosses and change a lot of the stage layouts. Old style in that game was 1 video, because that's just Mega Man 1 and the new graphics. And now for the song that would be remixed into Mega Man 2's intro theme.
Hey, Kyle, good news. Your time will be 180th on the Mega Man speedrun leaderboards.
I swear to God, if you try to submit this.
Take a guess on how many are on there, actually. Damn.
It's a Mega Man game, so well over 300.
Yeah, I'm only seeing 181. Keep in mind, I'm also looking at this fucking Mega Man leaderboard site because speedrun.com doesn't use, or they don't use speedrun.com apparently.
Yeah, because with the amount of runners all the games have together, it would just crowd the most recent stuff and resources. Because Mega Man has one of the more active speedrunning communities between the entire franchise, including even like sort of not Mega Man games.
Kyle, there's only 20 times on here from this year.
Wow.
Oh. My people are slacking.
Sorry, 21. My bad.
It's also here where you can really tell that this game, just based off Mega Man's out-of-suit design, was originally supposed to be an Astro Boy game.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm kind of glad that fell apart, though, because I doubt we would have gotten a sequel if it was an Astro Boy game. Yeah, I can't hear the Mega Man 2 soundtrack, particularly that song, without hearing Parental Floss either. And yeah, you just press start and you're back to the level select. So I'm going to go to intermission and switch games and see if I can find a thing that makes it so that the thing that happened doesn't happen. Alright, first step, open, EMU, NES Mega Man 2, and now let's see, what would that be?
See, that top right GIF is me seeing Lalafell.
You know we're the best.
Fucking punt the little shit.
Alright. By the way, the Mega Man Star Force Tribe anime, as short as it is real solid. Alright.
I want to punt the Lalafell.
Alright, so to get that, I'm assuming I just need to click this option. Alright, on to Mega Man 2! The one that everyone played, and to this day is still, I think, only one of the 6 games to cross 1 million sold? Maybe 7 now?
Hey, Anthem. Have you considered calling it Lawful?
No.
Would you even possibly educate a move on that?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, see, a falafel is a delicious breakfast treat. Slash.
A Lalafell is a stupid, annoying shit, especially the ones that like to jump and fall and be fucking tanks for the floor.
I like falafel.
Fuck yeah.
Hydrate? Did you mean drink Monster?
Alright, now the question is, do I play on normal or
They're
difficult?
one and the same.
I'm sorry, should I
See?
say Japanese
Lad,
difficulty
you hear
or
what you
US
hear what he said?
difficulty?
It's one and the same. See?
One and the same.
See, here's
you
the weird
can't hide
thing.
without a nice cold can of Monster Energy.
Mega Man 2's difficulties are weird in that in Japan there were no difficulties, it was just default difficult mode. Normal mode mostly just changes damage values to be absolutely fucking hilarious, which means, you know what, I should do normal mode.
Lad, that hydrating and drinking Monster Energy are the same thing.
They are.
All right,
Don't let anybody tell you different, because they're lying.
Now to be that guy and not get Metal Blades first, because I want the game to stand some chance. Oh, fuck yeah.
Face is, that emote is so perfect as of a reaction. God, I love that emote. I've been subbed to the guy for what, 32 months, I think. I've never watched a stream, and that emote is the reason why. Twitch, that's what my Prime sub goes to every month, is that emote.
goals.
Fuck, Mega Man 2 soundtrack is so good. It's the highest, it's the most polished thing about the game, really.
Facts.
Because this game has some scanning issues and that there's a lot of sprite flickering, even with the setting I changed to maybe make things. I am being super pusillanimous about jumping over this spike.
That's not a word I've ever heard before.
It's what it's what shorthanded became the word pussy for being a coward.
Pusillanimous.
Yeah.
I thought it had a different cognate, but as it turns out, that might just be a false friend.
I'm playing this stage. I'm just reminded of a different era of YouTube when Okusenmon / I Can't Beat Airman were huge hits.
My brother was one who introduced me to Okusenmon.
Fucking love that song.
It's pretty good.
Not a fan of clouds covering my platforms, though.
Ironically, then I began to associate that music with the Ginyu Force theme.
Also, yeah, there was.
Yeah,
no
just check
theme
how there's
sound.
no sound.
Yeah, I saw that and immediately turned it on because I forgot to change it. Yeah. You only missed the intro theme, which everyone loves, the stage select theme, which everyone loves, the password theme, which everyone.
So you know everything important.
Hey, we're not at Dr. Wily 1 yet. I don't have any abilities yet.
And we will hear the stage select theme again, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely, because it's like you have to go through it 8 times. Technically 9.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, did Mega Man 2 automatically take you in the Wily stages, or was that one of the other ones? Because they're very spotty about that. Ooh, did I just set myself into a weird cycle? Yes,
Kyle,
I
everyone
did.
in Smash Online right now fucking sucks ass.
Like, they're bad, or they're just being annoying?
Yes. Listen. I deal with, you know how I hate Pikachu and how I have issues with Pikachu. I should not be 3-stocking a Pikachu with Donkey Kong in under 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, probably not. Oh boy.
Let
Right.
alone 3 times in a row.
At least if you're 3-stocking them, they aren't being annoying.
Nope. Just phase
Oh, they're
that
still
guy
being
out of
annoying.
existence.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're still being fucking annoying. They're just the bad annoying.
The bad kind of the kind of annoying that makes you kind of sad rather than like pissed.
I have a weird
Yeah.
experience with Mega Man 2, by the way, where the version I played the most in like middle and high school was the iOS version, which had weird
God.
jump physics to the point where you could make some jumps that are outright impossible to make without like the items in the main game. It's weird. Oh no, Airman! I'm just gonna stand behind you and shoot your ass right out.
No, Kyle. Out of 9 stocks that I took of this Pikachu, 5 of them were literally the same fucking thing. That literally grab, walk off stage, down throw, jump forward air.
Ew.
You know, the thing of don't jump against a Donkey Kong.
One of my biggest problems with Mega Man 2, I hate the weapon get screens. They're so long.
Get equipped with Sleep.
Get your item 2. This is the equivalent to Rush Jet that is only in this game because the items are pretty boring and personalityless.
Just like you.
Ooh, I should update the game.
That was uncalled for.
Alright.
Hey, it's a bun.
There's a weird thing with Mega Man 2 where there's technically like 2 different weakness chains you can go on, which are proper or get metal blades and then kill everything with them. I don't like to do that because I feel it cheapens the game enough. Also, hi, Bun. I love Crash Band's themes. It's so happy. That fucking
How are you,
telebombers.
bun? How's your
Okay.
finger?
I think there are enough viewers in Turk's chat to where I can actually introduce myself and not have anybody miss. But my name's Alex Ridian. I'm a newer friend of Turk, and this is my first time I've sat in on one of his streams. So nice to meet you.
Oh, right, you can make the stars into birds. Isn't that like holding A or something? I'll be real, like, there's like 2 or 3 times the series does that, and the only one I really care about is turning Shade Man's theme in 7 into the Ghosts and Goblins theme.
What?
If you hold A and then press start in Mega Man 7 on the Shade Man stage, the da-da-da-da-da thing is replaced with the Ghosts and Goblins stage start theme, the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and then it's just the
Nice.
Ghosts and Goblins stage 1 theme. And it's honestly my favorite version of that song.
Hi,
Hey,
Quill.
Kenny!
Wait, Quill, aren't you in VC still?
Yes, he is. He's just muted. He's been muted this entire time.
Man, that's the Mega Lurk.
Omega Lurk.
Oh man, Mega Man soundtracks are so good. Mega
They're
Man
okay,
11's
I
hasn't
get. I'm kidding.
stuck in my head too much thus far. Like, Mega Man 11's music is good, but only like Fuse Man's stage theme is really stuck in me, and mind you, that's partially because that's the theme that was in the trailer. Also, that enemy that I just killed right there is one of the biggest obvious signs if someone's playing on normal or difficult mode, because on difficult mode they take 2 shots to kill, and when you hit them the first time, they separate out into all their little blocks. Over here. Ah, stupid metals, mets, whatever the hell they're called. They're called something different in every game.
Are they really?
Just about. Like, Battle Network went the transliterative way, where they just called them metars, as in metaru.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're called Mets in some regard, but I fucking hate these birds. I don't like that emote. That emote's scary.
Kekel.
Got our. This is thankfully the game where they introduce E-tanks, which are, get this, health restorations, and that's.
Let's see how
super
cursed
useful.
this is.
All right, and with that, I'm gonna have to head off for now. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Good luck with trying to finish all of the classic Mega Man, Turk. You're gonna need it.
I'm just gonna get through as many as I can. All of them is what the rest of the next stream is also for. Oh god! I might take this death because Crash Man's a bit weird. He shoots his crash bombs over the place and they detonate after a few seconds, but he actively jumps whenever you press the shoot button.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why his weakness is so good against him, because Air Shooter just goes diagonal and goes, whoosh, you're dead! And you can actually hit him with 2 or 3 at once. Yeah, that's 2-shotted. And now we get Crash Bomber, the most annoying weapon in the series, not because it's bad, but because of what they wanted to use it for later on.
What do you mean?
The Boo Beam Trap, the boss of Wily 4, is basically you're fighting a room, and there are, I think, 5 nodes you need to destroy with it, but 3 walls for 8 shots total, which is the exact amount of ammo that weapon has in a game where you don't have a way to recover ammo outside of the items enemies drop.
Marvelous.
Shit, who was weak to Crash Bomber? I don't remember who's weak to Crash Bomber, so I'm just gonna go for Metal Man and then go off on the 2 bosses who are weak against his weapon. And then start... Actually, no, from here I can... No, I got this, because... Yeah, this will work. I know some people who go for game overs in this stage really early on, because that respawns that E-tank, meaning you can get the maximum of 4 health restores real early. Also, getting through this stage without getting hit is a nightmare. But thankfully, I'm not Rome Mithril. I don't go for perfect runs in Mega Man games.
You should go for a perfect run of Mega Man 1.
No.
Why not?
because let me put it like this: a true perfect run is not getting damaged.
I know, and then not
And
then
you-
all your shots hitting, right?
No, that's snupsters.
Oh.
The only difference between that and a normal perfect run is that perfect runs also mean you can't use special weapons. Snupsters is you can't use special weapons and you can't miss. And you know what? I respect the hell out of the snupsters people because playing a Mega Man game without missing is hard. I think that is the one achievement in like Mega Man 9 and 10 I think I will never get because I'm too. It's two things. One, I'm very trigger happy when it comes to being near enemies, but also I like shooting to the music. Do 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 do.
Oh no, what is that one? Let's. As soon as I take a stock or lose a stock, I'll check.
I'm always a little bit thrown off by how Mega Man games just pause whenever you get a healing item, especially at this point
Ew, water. Ew.
because I've played some fan games at this point that just give you the health straight up, and I'm very fond of them for that. Like
You mean like just don't pause it, doesn't have a cutscene, just gives you the health?
yeah, so like it's boom, your health's filled, go on. Because Mega Man, classic Mega Man fan games are some of the most dedicated things I think I've ever seen. Like, I'm a fan of basically every single one I've played. Mega Man, Mag Mammal, rather, the only ones I haven't really finished because those games are long. Mag Mammal 2 is 100 plus, I think, fan-generated stages plus bonus content, including a, like, 100-screen don't die mode.
Excuse me?
It's intense. And they're working on the third one. They've been working on that since basically 2 ended. Problem is, judging is on hold right now.
For obvious reasons or other stuff?
Other stuff. Some of the judges have already finished every single level because I think they received over 200 this time. The only thing is some of the judges are held up because of life stuff. I think Ace Spark in particular is that way. Although, interestingly, one of the hosts and judges for Mag Mammal is actually now in a Mega Man fan game.
Really?
Yes. Only the demo right now, but Snowrun Pyro's voice is in the Mega Man Perfect Blue demo that came out at this recent Sage event. Also, by the way, rest in peace bitrate, because this stage don't do good for bit rates. Or at least the first few screens.
Oh, yeah, I can see why.
This couldn't have even looked good on a CRT. Why did my controls lock up? Why was I stuck not moving right? Frogs! Froggy! I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of ass. Oh, wait, I know why my control's locked up. A weird thing with the Metal Blade is that you can't move while firing it. So, like, I'll be moving right and then boom. Holy shit, a Mr. Magoo reference? What the fuck?
I think Lad just now realized what you said.
Yeah, the Metal Blades in 2 are broken. High damage, even on difficult mode. You can be fired in any of the 8 directions. And they kill most normal enemies in one shot. Now, admittedly, that's boosted here, where their damage, I think, is doubled on normal
When you say
mode.
normal enemies, do you mean non-bosses or enemies in normal mode?
Non-bosses.
Okay, because that had 2 different meanings in that case. Okay, makes sense.
Also, these things are... These weird Metroid-looking enemies... They're meant to be, like, little siblings to the CWU-01P boss from Mega Man 1, but I can never remember their name because it's super long. Like, I only remember certain enemy names from Mega Man because they're either annoying or cute. Like Metools, Bat Bonds, Telly Bombs, and That's about it.
Metal Blade, my least favorite thing that Mega Man has.
And no one ever uses that to a good extent in our server. Crabs!
Sad thing is, I think I use it to the best extent, and I don't play the character.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's part of the reason why I can't do well as Link and Smash, because bombs are the wrong kind of bomb.
I steal other people's bombs and fuck with them, and use them properly, but as soon as it comes to Link, I'm like, huh?
Yep. Oh, wow. Yeah, that kills the bit rate. I was just looking at the stream. Oh, fuck. Either way, this is Bubble Man. He bubbles, and the space ceiling is spikes, but he's dead. Actually, one of my longer fights what I've ever had with him. Because usually he dies real quick. Work days be like... Also, Bubble Lead kind of sucks. Shoots a bubble out that travels along the floor, which, in theory, could be useful. But
it's just the fact that it's outclassed by a fucking Metal Blade, right?
And anything else, really. Mega Man 2's got some real useful weapons otherwise. Also, don't worry about this. Don't worry about spamming it. I get it.
Ah, stupid Samus!
Alright, time for Heat Man. And no matter who you are, I don't recommend playing this stage unless you've beaten Airman. For item 2 alone.
No, not salmon.
Samus.
I don't... You know...
That can mean 3 things.
Stupid piece of shit character.
So guess what this stage is? If you're thinking it's the reappearing, disappearing blocks / Yoku blocks, congratulations. You can see. Lava on this stage is instant death, as it tends to be for games.
For all games in this case, yeah. Ooh, taco sounds
Mario 64?
Listen, coming up with one example to counteract 96 others does not count.
Shit, you're right. This is probably the most annoying stage Telebombers are in the NES games, at least. Because they just pop out with such rapidity. Still, gives a use for crash bombs because we can use them to also destroy walls. Meaning that this stage is half a second shorter.
Oh wow, half a second? Wowee.
Alright, so this is why I recommend you beat Airman stage. I always forget about that enemy. Because this entire section of stage design is a lot of reappearing, disappearing blocks over instant death.
Oh boy, my favorite.
And they move real quick.
But instead, you just cruise along.
Yeah. Always have that, because if you don't, you're going to drive yourself insane.
What if I'm already insane?
Well, no shit, you're friends with me.
Yeah.
Alright, Heat Man isn't too bad. The moment you hit him with his weakness, he does charge at you, and the hitbox for that can be a little bit weird. Because when he realigns himself, the hitbox goes vertical, and it's easy to get hit. Stay hydrated.
With Monster.
Water. Or tea.
What's that?
Now, the Heat Man's weapon's a little weird. In that it's technically the first instance of a charge shot in the series. Because you can hold a B button to charge it to be stronger and stronger to the point where I believe at full charge it I forget if it one shots or two shots normally the final the boss that's weak against it. I think it's a one shot on at least this difficulty. Speaking of which, Woodman time. He's made of wood. And in come the Siva Gunner jokes. Da, 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 la, 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 la. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I love this song. This might be my favorite song in the game, honestly. Already had your 2 liters of water today? Nice. I have not. Unless you count tea. As
I've had about 2
80%
liters of water so far this week. Does that count?
Yeah. Hey, Sol. Hope you're doing well tonight, my friend.
Hi, Saul. Sorry, it's not you.
Oh yeah, it is morning for you, isn't it? I think tea counts myself as long as you don't brew it like to the point where it's like, if I inject this in my blood, I will probably die. This is Mega Man Boy. Sort of. Gorillas! I love these enemies' designs. Mega Man 2's enemy design is generally adorable. It's also, I'd say, maybe Mega Man 3 is the last game where the original artist for Mega Man's look kind of stayed. Because I think Keiji Inafune only became the main illustrator from 3 onwards? Yeah, that's true, laddie, depending on... although I think that might depend on where you are, to be fair.
Yeah, like here? Don't do that.
In a certain part of Michigan, I think just touching it is toxic. And that needs to be fixed, and the fact it hasn't been for over 1,500 days at this point is ridiculous.
That's not the point here, Smile.
Ah! Metal Blade's only weakness! Chicken! It's like one of the few enemies in the game that Metal Blade just completely dinks off of, and I don't know why.
Chicken sounds good.
Wait, is Soul in one of the other stream things? Yes, he is. Bringing him in!
Okay.
Welcome, Soul.
Yes.
Yes. Alright, time for Woodman, who is an asshole.
Okay, so you fit right in.
And he's dead.
So like you in Smash, so you fit right in.
No, his
Oh,
food's
it's
arrived.
arrived.
You saying he's
Which
masculine?
chicken sounds good. Shut up, bird.
Exactly. Anyway.
Going after Flashman
Alright.
next, because I am not going to Quickman stage anything but last. Because fuck Quickman stage. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Gotta love this song. Also, for some reason, this stage has ice physics, which I often forget because I'm rushing through it at such a speed.
Which ice?
Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yes, lad, bird.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, fuck me. I love this soundtrack. Can I go up there with this? Yes, I can. It's item 3 that climbs up walls, I think. Yeah, of course it just gets I have item 1 and 2 already. Nope, nope.
There, I think it's bird problem.
What kind of bird is your bird again?
I have a cockatiel and sunchick conure.
Adorable. Very loud,
Cock-
but adorable.
It's annoying quiet, but it's like the reason it's being loud because it's in the cage. They're free roaming birds, so they normally just, shut up when they get out of the cage and just watch me. That's it. Just spectate.
Stock match!
Oh. It is like 1 more minute to 10:30 in the morning, but yeah.
Yep. I do not know how I still have this route memorized all these years later. I almost fucked up the controls. And this should be my last E-tank. And then I have to fire this route now.
Jump, jump.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I fell.
Wait, what?
Alright, time for Flashman. He's bald. He's technically weak against Crash Bomber's explosion, but Metal Blades does well enough. He freezes you in time, and is otherwise kind of a dick. Time Stopper.
How is everybody here today anyway?
Pretty good, pretty good. My card finally came in, which is good.
Fucking finally.
Oh,
Yep, and tomorrow.
what car you got?
Card, not car.
Ah,
Yeah, because I've been trying to get a credit card for was it a month and a half now, and it just only.
It's
finally
been a
arrived.
month and a half since you tried
you
getting
want
that
my
thing. You
advice
just now got it today.
do you want my advice about a credit card?
I'm not
No,
using.
he's
it for
had
much.
one. He just
Yeah.
No, this is actually my first one.
I
Oh.
thought you had one.
Yeah,
have a debit
just don't
card.
do. Yeah. Oh, debit card. I don't count debit card as a credit card because
It's not. It's a completely different
It's
thing.
not. No, debit cards are really, really good.
That's what
Yeah. The problem with the credit card is you have that really bad tendency to say, "Oh, I could get it like I could get it now and get it out of the way with," and then you start doing that like a lot. Stuff because that's what I do.
Like I only have 2 purchases planned right now. I'm gonna buy myself a copy of DX3, which is a recording program. I have it on my old laptop, but yahar. And I'm going to get a Final Fantasy 14 time card so I can play through the most recent patches. And probably stream them and cut those into highlights.
I'm thinking with my when I get my new computer build and everything done, that like at the start of next year or the end of this year, I'm hoping that the capture card I get, that the one you install in the PC, doesn't play up at all when I install it, like the one I had last time.
Hyping myself up, let's go, because this section sucks, because the big gimmick with Quickman stage is these lasers. These are force beams, they are instant kill. Oh, I should
have a...
Oh boy. I don't need either of those. You can stop these with the time stopper ability we got from Flashman. But it's also Quickman's weakness, technically.
Is Mid Lady still in your chat? Hang on.
And yes, Letty
What, Saul?
is still in the chat.
Yes, lad is still there.
Oof, my ankles.
If they're still there, I'm just... Can I post a link in your thingy?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yes.
It's just gonna be burbs.
Burp. So Quickman's weird in that he's so fast he can actively clip into the wall a little bit. And that causes his pattern to become very random because he gets offset from where he should be. Thankfully, once you use Flash Stopper, I think he becomes twice as weak to Flash Stopper. Or, not Flash Stopper.
No problem.
Why are they aligned like they're the yin-yang symbol?
What the... Ha! They are too! I didn't realize that. They were sitting in the shower, like, so both of my birds have a really passion for the shower for some reason. So see, this is when you add like wings to your cats.
All right, here comes the fan favorite song that's still real good, but goddamn, calm down about it. Do 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 do.
What I should have? Yeah, clean birds definitely.
Use item 3 here because it's the only way you can climb this wall. I mean, I guess you could spam item 1 or 2, but item 3 is the most useful for this because this is the only stage it's actually used in.
I have someone on my Twitch like who watches me a lot when I play Heroes and that wanted me to webcam my birds, and that's physically impossible because they're free roaming birds. You know what? What do you guys think I should have for breakfast? If you say something eatable, I'll murder you.
Pop-Tarts. Or some
I
of your
don't-
strangely named cheese.
Some weird cheese, I could get some weird named cheese, but then I'll get some like, you know, dry biscuits and just have cheese and biscuits together.
Cheese.
But pot tarts are really difficult to get.
Yeah, again, those are an import. I wouldn't be surprised if those are hella expensive.
Well, honestly, it's Australia's health regulation as
Oh,
well,
dear.
because certain pot tarts are actually banned in Australia because they classify as too unhealthy.
Why the fuck don't we have that in the States?
Because you're in America.
That would make things so much better for especially our kids. Ugh.
Like, alright, pot tarts are just like
The only
mostly-
reason we joke about Canada here in the States is that we're the joke to everywhere else in the world.
Yeah.
Canada.
Ooh, interesting frame loss there. Oh, it's loading in the Mecha Dragon. Hello. Oh, I was looking at the wrong feed. Actually, I forget, where's the checkpoint before the boss here? Ugh. Mega Man 2 and 4 both do that in certain fortress stages, and it's nasty.
I'm still waiting for that day. You gonna do a marathon of just all the main games in one go?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing tonight, but not really.
It's, I was gonna say, it's like part of his plan right now.
Because I'm just going until 2 a.m. and I'll finish whatever game I'm working on at that point. I swear to God, if I don't finish, oh God, this fight's actually a little bit harder in the Wily Wars incarnation because the knockback that you get from the fire is so great that you'll land on the middle platform if you're on the top one in this version. Less so in Wily Wars. Also, don't touch that dragon's head; it's instant kill.
Of course.
Bop, bop.
I can't wait for get my catcher card. Well, when
Do I need to refill anything? I should refill item 1, because I need that for this stage.
so Anthem,
What?
can't you wait for me to speedrun Pokemon Channel again?
You speedran channel?
Sure.
Uh-huh.
You can speedrun channel? I think it's the better
Yeah.
reaction.
Whom did it for the
Yeah.
series race?
Oh, wait, item 2 is the other thing I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
It was like 40 minutes,
I
and the 100% is like 20 something hours.
I do dual console. I do basically dual console.
Alright, I'm gonna go for the harder jump.
Like I own so many copies of Pokemon Channel in my house. It's ridiculous.
That jump's so stupid tight. Yeah, I should fill item 2. Yeah, let's give these last 2 to item 3, just to give that a bit more use, because we're gonna need to use that in a few
But yeah.
stages.
I reckon that, like, there's a new thing that recently been discovered in Pokemon Channel that I'm actually I'm really looking forward to trying out when end of the next year, well, start of next year, with dual consoles. That should save like at least an hour and a half in the run. But yeah, wait, you're surprised that you can run Pokemon Channel?
Because, yeah, I'll be real, hearing people playing channel is rare as it is.
You
Also-
want to know how much copies of Channel I own?
6?
More.
What the fuck?
And I have a legit story for it as well. It's so... Like, alright, so in Pokemon
But you
Channel,
said
know-
getting back to running it, but you never posted a speedrun of it.
I have run Pokemon Channel before.
Why didn't you put up the speedrun then, man?
Because before I joined Pokemon Mystery Dungeon community, I was very, very, very shy about post. Because I used to run Star Fox
Mhm.
Adventures on GameCube and Pokemon Mystery Channel on GameCube, and I was very shy of uploading stuff because, well, first off, I never knew about speed running community as much that properly,
Oh, my eyes.
and plus,
Seizure warning.
it's like it was really fun. Like,
Okay.
Why am I looking at the feed? My eyes. Ah.
Oh yeah, I missed over 20 copies of Pokemon Channel.
I should warn you, laddie, that's basically every boss's death animation from moving forward, so, look away. Look away something fierce. Oh, this is the spike drop stage. Ugh.
Oh.
Also, time for the most interesting Mega Man enemy design of all time.
Oh, and another reason why I didn't put anything on there. because I
Giant
didn't have that.
fish!
Oh. Another reason why I didn't upload to anything in the stream, I think. The fact is, I was young and I just saw it as a gimmick, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just
Ugh.
asking.
I hate spike drops. It's my least favorite thing in every Mega Man game.
It's my least favorite thing in game. Especially any fan-created thing. Oh, hi, Mario Maker. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Is Mario Maker 1 still a thing?
Yeah.
I think its servers are still up. It's just that everyone moved over to 2 because it's 2.
I mean, yeah, it is still a thing. Kind of like Smash 4 is still a thing. It exists, but it shouldn't.
Wiley, what is your obsession?
What's your grudge against Smash 4?
Because it's shit in retrospect. There's nothing else you can say on that.
All right,
You know,
time for the super annoying stage.
Oh, you know what? Out of all the Smash games, which one's your favorite?
Ultimate, then
Ultimate for everything.
Melee, Brawl, 64, 4.
Personally, for me, Ultimate because in terms of mechanics, but in terms of nostalgia and honestly everything else, I still find Brawl to be one of the most interesting ones. Then Smash 4, then Melee. Wait, no. Then 4, then 64, then Melee.
See, I'm gonna go with the unpopular opinion here and say that Subspace Emissary wasn't that good. Y'all are just blinded by fucking nostalgia.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. It's functionally really bizarre. I still find it interesting.
No, I know. Just everybody's saying like, yeah.
Like its story is non-existent, and it's just the same. It's 2D level design with fighting game controls, which is weird.
So my answer for me is I can't remember which Smash games, It's the one that when Meta Knight got introduced in the adventure mode.
Melee. Brawl.
Brawl.
I corrected myself, motherfucker. Oh god. Oh no, this is bad.
I like that. I like that one because the adventure mode was actually really fun.
Guess you forgot that when you switch weapons on a ladder, you fall off the ladder.
Oh. Get fucked, but oh.
That was a legitimate moment of panic. Oh, fuck.
Kind of like when I was playing, whatever the fuck it was the last week or the week before that and had, like, the truest sense of panic that you've ever heard me have.
Yeah.
It was over some dumb shit.
Good.
What was that? What was it? What was going on? What was...
Was that 14?
Huh?
Was that 14?
No, it wasn't 14. It was some... What game do I play with other people that's not Smash? And it wasn't...
Among
Monopoly?
Us.
It was Fall Guys. It was some dumb shit.
Right. Yeah, you...
I, like, had a moment of actual panic.
I haven't played Among Us for a while.
I don't
Yeah.
own it.
I know you don't.
Because I got other things to do.
Like Yakuza
Yeah, like
14,
Megaman.
Mega Man.
At Mega Man.
And whatever game I'm recording at that point in time. So right now, Crash 3.
I need a stream Crash.
I think Crash 3 is fine. But I'm of the mindset that it got a bit too ambitious with what it was trying to do.
Isn't there a new Crash game coming out?
Next month, I believe. Or is that this month?
October 2nd, I think, or something like that.
Oh, fuck. That sucks. It's so close.
There's demos of it that are out now, though.
Yeah, some of them you need to pre-order the game to get them, though, and no, thank you. I don't pre-order games often. Like, I had a moment, actually, when I was talking about that demo and recording, I'm like, when was the last time I pre-ordered a game? Oh, God. And I had to think, was it, like, Sun and Moon? Because it very well could have just been Pokemon Sun and Moon.
Man, I haven't touched any of the Pokemon games, like, newer stuff, at all.
Alright, so this is where things get super fucky. To the point where I'm making a save state. Because this is Boo Beam Trap. We have 5 things to take out, 3 of them are blocked by walls. If you miss a shot here, you don't have enough ammo to take out the boss fight.
Bubble.
I'm actually already in a pretty bad position for this.
Lad, I thought it was intentional, don't worry.
God dang it, Bobby! Uh-oh. I think I'm about to eat shit. That's right! When
Hopefully.
you do that, you're invincible!
Damn it.
Because when you pause the game, you teleport in like you're just starting the level. And if you time that right, you'll phase through enemies and enemy shots. Oh, fuck that fight. Yeah. Hated it then, hate it now.
There's only
And-
one. There's only one game I'm looking forward for from Nintendo at the moment.
What's that?
I think you're gonna strangle me if I say it. It's a new Pokemon MOBA-like thing.
The
Okay, Unite, that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah.
I
That's
have no
fine.
interest myself, but if you
I'm
like MOBAs, it looks
really-
good.
Well, I feel like it's gonna be like Heroes of Storm, if that makes sense. Like it's gonna be objective-based and stuff like that.
Also,
Yeah.
It's not-
here's where difficult mode gets the most obvious difference. I'm about to fight Metal Man with his own weapon. Just gaze at this gorgeousness. That's tasty. You ever just get one shot because you accidentally slap yourself? Also, this is the Mega Man game where they finally started placing energy pellets for health within the boss fights when you refight them, and thank you! You can't touch me, you can't touch me. God, you're so needlessly fast, though.
Hang on, what's the point of that ability?
Time stopper?
Mm. The game describes itself. Okay. I guess that was Bubble Man. He just beaten. And his logo.
I pulled that a little bit too close with ammunition. Oh shit, who's left? I don't remember who's the two I have left still. Because they seldom ever place the bosses in a Mega Man boss rush where they are on the stage select. That always feels wrong. You ever just wipe someone out of existence?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, you play Smash Bros. Of course you have.
Yeah, you, like on a daily basis.
He has feelings.
I'd like to remind you... Oh, fuck, I died. I'd like to remind you of the Yoshi game I played today.
Oh, wow. A couple games. Good for you.
We wipe each other out of existence. That's the point I'm saying here. Even though you have more wins because I basically learned to play the game by playing you, we're pretty some odds.
Oh, I forgot about the buff to sleeve draw. Oh, yeah. I forgot. That actually got, well, buffed and also nerfed to oblivion.
So fun thing about this fight...
There's nothing fun about it.
Well, yes. But on the Wii Virtual Console, I've had this fight crash.
Oh, sucks to suck, don't it?
Yep, also, seizure warning, as usual. Oh god, my eyes. Alright, with that, we're on to the final fight. About an hour in to Mega Man 2 alone. So, fun thing about this final level. Hold right from the start, and you'll never get hit by any of the hazards, as long as you time your jumps right. Because these acid drops hurt like a motherfucker. Alright, and get out the bubble lead, because it's the only thing the final boss can be damaged by. In fact...
And if you're out of ammo for that weapon?
Die. In fact, I think if you shoot him with anything else, he might heal?
Ew.
But that said, it's an easy final boss. He might be an alien, but he only goes in a figure 8 infinity symbol and shoots a decently powerful shot at you every now and then. If you're good at mashing, I hear this fight can be pretty... Oh yeah, that went a lot faster. Through his health.
Oh, just doing 2 shots per cycle instead of...
Yep.
Yeah, I see. There it is.
I'm gonna actually use my first energy tank right before I kill the final boss, because I don't want to do that all over again. Seizure warning. God, that's flashing on my other computer because that's where I have the stream up, just in case so I can see how like things are looking. I could see that flashing on my wall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No shit.
You're good. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, yada-da-da, yada-da-da-da-da.
Okay. Let's do duty roulette trials. Let's see what I get. Knowing me, I am probably going to get fucking Chrysalis again.
And Mega Man once again doesn't capture Dr. Wily, but instead goes on a thoughtful trek through the 4 seasons for some reason with the song that I absolutely adore. Like if I
Kyle, what trial am I getting? Take a guess.
is it for Duty Roulette?
Yeah, just trial duty roulette.
Susanoo.
Okay, that's an interesting guess.
I think Mega Man and Smash is nice. I lost my shit when he first got revealed, because I was in high school. I looked down at my phone on the bus ride home. I saw Challenger approaching. I think I broke some eardrums. I'll be real. If I ever stop doing YouTube, I'll probably make a farewell video that just has me doing this.
Kyle, it's Chrysalis. You know the one thing I said, let's not get that?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Mega Man 2 is done. No, I mean, like, when I screamed on the bus when I saw Mega Man was announced for Smash back in the Smash 4 era, I went bird call. Yeah, da 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 da.
LB3 the tear, or I will shed a tear. The fucking monks that I call dibs.
All right. Mega Man 2, I get why so many people love it as much as they do, because it's very clearly what laid the groundwork for how the rest of the series would work. But outside of the soundtrack, I think the game's balance is all over the place to the point where I just don't find it as fun to revisit. Like, if I'm going back to a classic Mega Man game, I'm going back to 11, 6, sometimes 4, 8, 9, and 10.
What about 0?
Well, that's not a classic Mega Man game. That is the Zero series. Hell, I just streamed 03 on Thursday.
Oh. I'm just
Okay, the
looking
Bard's
forward.
dead. Everybody else has at least 2 Vuln stacks. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This is going perfect so far.
This is fine.jpg.
I'm just-
Why is mine the only dot that exists on this fucking asshole right now?
All right, with that, I'm going to go to intermission again while I switch games. Again, if you need to take a break, go to the bathroom, get some water.
What's water?
Grab a snack. Or Monster Energy if you're a heathen. Go do that right now. I'm actually going to go grab myself some more tea myself. And we'll be
I
back
have
with Mega Man 3 in a few
Fanta
moments.
strawberry, thank you.
Wait, what type of tea?
Iced sweet tea. Yeah, I'll be back.
God, I hope the tanks know what they're doing for this raid. That's not a joke.
No.
It's really not a joke.
I'm just looking at the people on back screen.
Ah, okay.
There's like a little dude that just get kicked.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I wish I could do to Lalafels.
It's bloody great. I love it.
Okay.
I need help.
Oh, Okay, light speed Helios. Helios. Aspect of Helios. This is the singular raid that I think is the most brutal for fucking trials. Because it's 8 people who don't know each other that basically I'm praying that the tanks know how to do their job. Because if the tanks fuck a certain part up, it's a complete wipe for the raid for everybody.
Oh.
Yay!
Alrighty. I have sweet tea
Welcome back.
replenished. I have Pop-Tarts.
America.
Time to take a delicious bite out of this.
Okay then.
I feel powerful.
Sure.
Are you Popeye? But instead of that, you just drink tea.
No, is that a Reinhardt quote, I think?
What?
Isn't that a Reinhardt quote? I feel powerful.
I think
That's
so.
someone in Overwatch. I think that's Reinhardt.
Yes, 1 full minute of Medica 2 and Divination. Yay! My fucking part. I love when they actually do the right thing. And there's 4 minutes of Nocturnal Field on everybody. Not like that one's gonna matter, but like...
When it gets nanoed. Okay, so I didn't remember that correctly.
Kyle, everybody's standing underneath all the fucking, meteors in this fucking game, and I'm wanting to scream. Tanks, stand underneath it! Tanks, stand underneath the fucking meteors! You all, stop doing it! You do not have the health to survive the fucking meteors. Stop it! Get some fucking help! And the other healer died. Okay. Swift cast raise. I'm hoping that... Oh, okay, the Dragoon died. The Black Mage died. Somehow I'm not surprised the fact that both those useless pieces of shit died. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Kyle.
I need to add an image right now because fuck, the Mega Man 3 soundtrack's also so good.
Oh no.
Okay, the White Mage isn't reviving either of the other two when I know they have Swift Cast on cooldown. Or off cooldown. Awesome.
I need a GIF. I need to find a GIF real quick.
Okay, well, we didn't wipe on Chrysalis. That's the first time I've gone through Chrysalis without dying. Kyle, what in the fuck is on your screen?
Dancing Luigi.
What? Is that from
That's his Superstar. That's Superstar Saga.
Yeah,
that's
I know
his- technically his victory
Yeah.
animation. Sorry, I love Mega Man 3's title theme. All right, time for Mega Man 3, the longest game of the original 8. Oh shit, who do I usually start with in 3? Whoa, that's some artifacting going on right there.
Oh god, yeah, that's just a little bit. Also, I love how the... Is that the fucking... It is the emote I thought it was.
All right, Mega Man 3. Doesn't change too much, though now Mega Man does have his now iconic slide. Or if you're a Smash player, his down tilt. Bees.
Not the
Okay.
big-
Bees!
Leveling roulette. What am I gonna get? What am I gonna get? What am I gonna get? Please don't be fucking 1000 Maws or Sastasha. What is this?
Did somebody say Aurum Vale?
Shisui of the Violet Tides. What the fuck is this?
Wait,
Wait, is this the thing I just unlocked that I'm getting for leveling roulette?
Is that... Yeah, I think that's the thing that's in the Stormblood.
Bro, wait, is this gonna count as my completion of this?
Yes, it will.
Yes!
Mega Man 3's other major thing, it introduced our adorable robot dog.
This is perfect. Wait, why do I have 2 black mages? 2 black mages? God, fucking end me now.
That
oh my
might
God.
be ideal for that one, I think.
I don't give a fuck.
I say I think because I've only ever played it once and it's been a while, so I don't remember fucking monkeys.
I didn't. I
You
thought
too.
leveling roulette was like gave you like a below level 50 dungeon.
No, it's anything that's one you've cleared. Or no, just anything you have that's...
I was gonna say I
above
haven't
50.
cleared this, so
You can't pet the dog in this game. You can kick the dog in Mega Man Legends, in the Japanese version at least. They removed that from the US version. No, get away from me, monkey! Yeah. But that said, there is technically a punishment for kicking the dog, in that Mega Man Legends 1 had this weird karma system, where if you did evil deeds, Mega Man's armor would slowly but surely turn darker to almost like a jet black.
so it would look cooler.
Yeah. And I think kicking the dog actively contributed to dark karma. I think, I want to say may have influenced the prices of certain things in shops too. But I might be thinking of Legends 2. Now that said, it's not super like, oh god, I'm fucked if you get dark karma. In fact, there's a certain side quest in Legends 1 that I usually take advantage of, wherein... Oh, hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Breakman. He jumps and shoots. He's the actual jump and shoot man.
Sure.
There's a side quest in Legends 1 where you essentially stop a bank robbery. But when you stop the bank robbery, the case with all the Zenny is dropped on the ground. And you can just pick it up and take it. I think it's like 100,000 Zenny, which is a lot in that game. But getting that, I think, boosts your dark karma by like 75%.
Oh damn.
Yeah. It's not the last Mega Man game that would have a karma system either. BN 4 and 5 also have that. Hardman. I like to call him the Pyrrhic boss fight. You do more damage to him than he does to you, as long as you're mashing your button fast enough. So he doesn't really get a chance to do his... Well, he gets to do his bad, and it's not a threat. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna pull this real close, but he's gonna die now. And we get an okay weapon for this. Mega Man 3 onwards had this weird thing where 1 or 2 weapons usually was super useful. Then the others were either unusable or really specific. We get Hard Knuckle. You shoot a fist forward. Interestingly, Mega Man World 5 / Mega Man V on the Game Boy would revisit this weapon as your new charge shot for that game. And now I need to remember immediately who's weak to that. It's Top Man. Top Man's theme is pretty eh. Unless you're playing Wily Wars, in which case it became badass.
Oh.
With that said, who the hell makes a Top Man?
Spinny, spinny.
I mean, fair enough. More accurately, who makes a Top Man whose level is filled with marijuana and is supposed to be a planetary protector of some weird cosmic satellite bullshit? Because Mega Man 3's plot, if you look into the lore, is weird.
Washington.
I hate that you're right.
Wait, something with weed? What?
Look at the level design. Look at all the green. Oh man.
Oh, yeah, no, that does look... I see.
That's some dank. Oh, I forgot to change the game on Twitch. Mega Man 3.
Amikiri, huh?
da.
Okay.
And it's updated.
Oh, it's a
Nice.
giant underwater scorpion, I guess, this time.
Garfield, no, you're Lazaga.
I hate you. I want you to stop talking.
I'm having lasagna for dinner tonight.
I haven't had lasagna in a while. I'm very hit or miss with it. Like, either I really like it, a place's lasagna, or I just cannot stand it. It all depends on how much of the cheese they put between the lasagna pieces. Because I'm not the biggest fan of that kind of cheese. I'd rather have some weird things. Also, I forgot this thing shoots robot lice at you.
Excuse me?
Yeah, that sentence is as weird as it sounded when I said it. Who made half of these robots? I guess most of them are probably made by Wily. At least. Also, these top enemies are good for one thing, and one thing especially, and that is actually grinding for lives. Because every
Really?
single time you do shoot the top... The tops they shoot at you as weapons actively contain items.
Oh,
So you can just infinitely farm them forever. Alright, time for Top Man. He's invincible sometimes.
oh, it's one of those cases, huh?
Whenever he's going to spinny spin, he's invincible. Oh, yeah, that's the thing about Top Spin I forgot about. Or not Top Spin, Hard Knuckle. You can hold up and down to slightly angle it, but that's never used. It's weird. Speaking of weird, though, it's time for Top Spin. Top Spin is the worst ability in the game.
Is it actually, or are you just...
Yes and no. It can be absurdly powerful against smaller enemies. The thing is with it, when you jump, and then you spin in the air with do a little ballerina twirl. With that said, I think it takes an ammo piece for every frame you use the button. So it goes away super quickly. And since you're jumping into enemies to do damage, if they have more than enough HP to survive it, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah, it sounds awful, actually.
It's not the only time they make an item like that either. Charge Man in 5, if we get there tonight, has a similar enough weapon where you do a slide that does damage. Grenade! Oh, I don't like being here. Ah. I can't help but hear the Mega Man 3 music and be reminded of the Megas. That the cover band that just takes lyrics and redoes the song to them. Their
Nice.
history repeating Blue and Red album is just a giant send up to Mega Man 3, and it's absolutely kick-ass. My favorite song, and that's probably what the fuck's it called? I'm Not the Brakeman, which is kind of a cover of the Get a Weapon theme, but it's a song all from Brakeman's perspective, and it's so good. I'm taking a lot of dumb damage. Oh well. Yeah. No, you will not kill me.
Only I kill me.
Ah, dragonflies. Well, I'm not living Shadow Man. Let's see how long I can go just by Mega Bustering. I actually haven't seen his normal pattern in so long. Ah!
Please don't die, 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 please don't fucking die! He didn't die.
Alright, here comes top spin.
I don't
Yeah,
know how
look-
the paladin
oh,
didn't
Jesus.
die, Kyle. But he was below 200 health and lived.
Yeah, did you see how fast top spin's ammo got drained there? I am not going to use my E-Tank, but I'm definitely going to drop a state. Because I do not like Shadow Man without top spin. He's one of the 2 ports in the game I actually use it, which is now
Fuck.
and the other boss fight that's weak against it. Which is at endgame anyway.
You jumped so high.
Oh, I see what the problem
Shit.
is.
Who is that weak against?
Wait. Why is Shisui a level synced level 64 dungeon? I thought it was the end of 4.0 that I got it. Oh wait, no, this was for a fucking wait, was it?
Why am I forgetting who's weak against this? Wait, no, I think it's Megaman. Either way, we got Shadow Blade from that, which is sort of them redoing Metal Blade, only doesn't do nearly as much damage, and it only goes halfway across the screen. With that said, it does boomerang back, so you can potentially 2-shot enemies with it, or hit them twice with it, rather. 2 shots, technically something different. Magnets! Fucking magnets.
How the fuck do they work?
Ah, I can't
Ooh,
wait.
wait, do I? Oh, I don't have the good thing for this. Alright, you can hear the longer version of this by pausing. I've technically gone in, I have normal stage order for myself here. Cause Mega Man 3 has 2 weakness chains going on, sort of. Because Magnet Man is weak to, or the weakness of, Hard Man. So, like, I've made a circle. And aside from Scrubbing Bubbles dude here, this stage is also the reappearing, disappearing block stage for the game.
Ew.
And I usually use Rush Jet to get past that, but I don't get Rush Jet until... Oh, wait, I know where I went wrong. 2 bosses are weak to Shadow Blade.
Oh, and you went to the other one?
Yep. Who you want to go to here is Sparkman. Oh, well, I'll just deal with doing this now. It'll be interesting.
Ruby Princess
don't-
time.
I do not remember the order in which these jumps go. The annoying thing with this is you see that weird little generator on the right. That actively sucks you towards it. So jumping near it is an annoyance. And this is where I will also drop a state because now I'm doing this over a bottomless pit. And fuck Yoku
Am I
blocks
seriously
near
the
that.
only person who didn't get hit by the fucking Seduce? Are you serious? This is my first time through this and nobody else's.
And that's the end of the Yoku blocks, thankfully. Oh dear. You can go back down there to get those items. I ain't. Yeah, because you know what? I think the other weakness this boss fight has is Sparkman's weapon anyway. I'm just getting all turned around. Oh yeah, this is definitely not how I usually fight this fight. Ugh.
We all hid in the boxes properly. Yay! It's a fucking miracle.
Magnum missile shoots forward, and then if it takes an enemy above or below, it just goes straight up into them, by the way.
Be right back.
Oh, Sparkman's theme is so good. Ba 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 da ba. Now, I'm not showing off too much to my effect here, but those weird little spark doohickeys, the ones coming from above and below like this, are deceptively easy to despawn with the screen scroll. I think I have a better luck doing it in one of the later stages, though. I have created a slowdown problem. Fucking Hammer Joes. Annoying ass enemies. Ah, magnets. Again. Alright, here's the ones you can despawn pretty easily. At least they should be. Am I really forgetting how to do this? Have I not played this game in that long? Actually, wait, now I think about it, I haven't played this game since 4 years ago, so it has been a while. Thankfully, they give you Rush Coal from the start of the game, so they always put some secrets in every level you can just juice Rush Coal to jump up and get. Rush Marine is only useful in 2 stages, by the way. Technically 3 if you choose to use it in a place that you really shouldn't. Remember this drop for later. It's gonna suck later. Oh shit. How could I forget my enemy, my worst, oh Jesus fucking Christ. I hate these bolts.
Lad, I don't know what you said Anth no to, but I'm just gonna say Anth yes. I don't remember, because that was like 10 minutes ago, but...
Yeah. Hurry into the boss fight. And for that, we get Spark Shot, which is a straightforward spark shot. You shoot a spark forward.
I was gonna say that's shot. Is it a shot? Yeah.
It's deceptively powerful. All right, now here's the weird thing. these three are weak to each other, but they don't have a direct weakness to one of the other 5? And I never understood that.
So they just make their own little circle and nothing else.
Yeah, like they take slightly more damage to one of the weapons from the other chain than the others.
Yeah.
And by that I mean that they take like maybe 2 instead of the usual 4 to 6 from a weakness.
Okay, yeah.
Snake Man stage is made of snake. Interesting little thing. Street Fighter Cross Megaman, that fan game turned semi-official project. Dulcime's stage theme is a mix of this and Dulcime's theme. It's one of the few I can outright recognize in that game for some reason.
Huh.
It's a fun game. With that said, getting the secret bosses is a complete pain in the ass. Hey, you want to finish the fights, every boss fight in the game at full health? No. Well, too bad. That's the only way you can fight Akuma. Okay. Ooh, so much health. Oh, bye, soul.
No, that was by Kick.
Oh, Kick was still in here?
Yeah. He'd been deafened and muted for like 3 hours.
Didn't that motherfucker
More like
say he'd
2
be
hours,
back?
but whatever.
Didn't he say he would be back?
Yeah. He also said he would show up again last night.
Check Yoda's server.
I have a place to check first. Yup, he's probably asleep. Get your bitch ass back in here.
Alright, 3 has the mystery tanks. They just randomly drop an item when you shoot them. I think they're technically counted as enemies? Even though they don't have any damage values.
Huh.
You guys might just count as entity now that I think about it, given NES era. This is an enemy type I'm surprised we haven't seen remixed in any regards since. I forget the name of them, but these little pogo motherfuckers, they're adorable. Because something Mega Man likes to do is sometimes reuse enemy design types and then just mix them up. So like a future version of those might, instead of leaping over you and then running back at you, they might throw their plunger at you like it's a lance. Be careful with these platforms, because as you saw, they're kind of teleported. The moment they spawn on the top of the platform, they just cause problems.
So it's everybody's first time in this dungeon except our tank. So these 2 black mages are grouped together? Because, you know, fuck everybody else having fun, right? I'm gonna be 2 black mages.
I figured, do the first timers also get the first timer bonus?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, extra poetics.
Sustaining water damage over time. What am I What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? What? Kill the things?
Right. Yeah, like I'm looking at the damage values right now. Searchman takes 2 damage from Hard Knuckle, Topspin, and Shadow Blade. 4 damage from his intended weakness. And also 4 damage from his own weapon?
Nice.
Which I don't think I ever knew that. Searchman, I've had playthroughs where I go after Snake Man first. I do not recommend. I think
Imagine being mad that you're getting melee cards as a black mage when there's only 2 black mages. Like, I'm not gonna fucking do it to the tank.
Is there a tank card?
I mean, the melee DPS cards do the same thing for as a tank.
It's weird. Snake Man's got such a simple pattern, but I've always had just trouble dodging him. Maybe it's his movement speed. Maybe it's the fact he's an asshole.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Because you're worth it? Yeah, look at that. He's actually killing me.
Yeah, the cards are 6% if you are a ranged DPS or healer, and then 6 if you're a melee DPS or tank is the other option.
That is the L'Oreal logo. You are correct, because your problem is expecting me to remember things sometimes. I can't remember shit about ad campaigns. But if you give me a thing to remember from a video game, I will remember that shit. That's a game over, isn't it? Really? I still had extra lives. I had 1 extra life.
Hysteria. Unable to act on your own free will. Fucking fantastic. My favorite skill. Thing to get hit by.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I've had to take marketing and advertising classes. Because, graphic design, that shit's kind of important.
Nah.
Dude, learning marketing trends is everything about making graphics, because you need to make sure you know what's in the top, what's in the hip.
As long as you never say that shit again, that's fine.
Search Snake follows enemies and goes up walls and ceilings. Only useful against 1 boss fight, and that's Gemini Man. Well, now 2, because one of the bosses in the castle's weak against it. Not that we're going to be getting to the castle for a while, to be frank. Because, we're almost at the part where Mega Man 3 really falls apart for myself and several others. Most others, I would even argue. Those that don't think Mega Man 2 or 3 is the best game. Basically withstanding, really. Penguins, stop launching your eggs at me! Also, an interesting thing I saw recently. Oh, fuck. Ignore that. Actually, this is good, because
Did you die?
Yeah, because I got distracted with what I was about to say and didn't press right while jumping.
Nice.
This stage looks better on a CRT.
Really?
Because of subpixel and, like, chromatic aberration stuff on CRTs, the white stars are instead
Oh, that
separated
makes
into, like, the
sense.
red, green, and blue portions.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that this sky is a lot more colorful.
Trait acquired. Enhanced essential dignity?
Like, the way CRTs work and interacted with games and TV is, and, like, programming, is always going to be interesting to me, just because people made its shortcomings work for them, so to speak. And it's something we kind of lost in the transition to Perfect Pixel. With that said, I prefer Perfect Pixel because I like my image sharp. It's the reason I run the filters I do to make things as sharp as I can, and why, even though some people prefer their HD sprites to, like, meld together, I want to count pixels.
Why does the... After you beat the final boss in this area, why does the fucking chest from the Ruby Princess one show up, and the fucking old, and you just turn old if you go stand in it again for the hell of it?
Don't know.
Like,
Also,
why show up? I can't exit while I'm old.
Yeah, you'll break your ankle.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I can't get that life now. Oh, well. Oh, so yeah, Gemini Man stage takes a turn from toxic Avenger looking play from Antarctica to the final stage of most Contra games.
Okay, I did leveling, I did trials.
Tadpoles.
I did not do tadpoles yet.
So many froggies.
I hate you.
Oh, Froggy's gonna be so happy he has friends besides me.
I want to strangle you.
This is no different from normal.
Yes, but it's not usually this much.
Yes, it is.
It's usually a little bit less. Bouncy, bouncy.
I don't need to take out all these tadpoles. I just want to see what I get out of this random tank. Because you can get lives and E-tanks out of them, and that wasn't worth my time investment whatsoever! Insert joke about bad media property here. X-Men movies, there we go.
Hey, they weren't that I can't even say with a straight face.
Logan was good. And that's it. X-Men one was fine for the time, but his aged.
Dude, I don't even remember that one.
It had Magneto.
Wow, really?
It had Sabretooth. Had Toad for some reason.
Oh, I forgot that you can get... Wait. I didn't... You can have 2 charges of your oh shit button? Pog.
Come on, give me something useful. Give me something useful, game. Give me extra lives. Anything out of the tadpoles. Nothing out of the tadpoles. Giant penguin time. I love this giant penguin. What a Chad.
Why are you like this?
I think Cinder put it best. Art student.
That's... Listen, I said it to her and I say it to you. That's not an acceptable just answer.
Totally is.
It's certainly a reason, but it's not the reason.
I may have done a doof. Wait, maybe not. I almost forgot you can jump with Rush Marine. Oh boy.
Doof.
Doof. I don't know why I read doof. And I just imagine like an Arnold Schwarzenegger. Doof.
I don't know either, and to be honest, I don't think I want to know. There's a 5 there, lad.
The inner machinations of my mind are that of an enigma. That said, I only... Oh, there goes...
Goodbye, Kick again. Bring your
God
bitch ass
damn it, Kick.
back in here. Wait, oh, he actually left next time. And he didn't go to Yoda server instantly, okay.
What if his computer shut off?
Lol.
Search Snake. Get this Gemini Man's whole thing. He splits in 2. With that said, they are both damageable until the halfway point in the health bar, in which case he just says, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Clearly, Thanos took inspiration. I mean, to be fair, there are some strange name shortenings for emotes on Twitch. Like, if I ever get emotes, it's gonna be them tuh, which, ew.
Listen, there are worse ones. Wait, 28 to the west? Did I pass by it? 22 to the west. Yeah, now where is it? It should be right here. 10 to
Look
the
up.
northeast. Oh, it's up on that cliff up there. God damn it. Eighth occurrence, by the way. Smile.
Actually, wait, lads would just be Milad. Some bitch.
Yeah.
Time for Needleman. Pointy. Da, 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 da. I love these hedgehog enemies. They're adorable. But like all our robots in Mega Man's path, they too must die. Oh, right, you can shoot their spikes to get items too. I actively forgot that was a thing. Hell
I
yeah.
wish I actively forgot you were a thing.
Ow. Rude.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, you're not the only one, but rude.
Damn!
See, that's how you outdo someone. Don't be rude to them. Be rude to yourself, and they'll be surprised.
So you're right. So whenever Lad tries to do that, I just need to be rude to myself? Yes, you're a genius. Yeah, I'm not finishing that sentence.
You already had
That's
to
a
admit
blatant lie.
You already had to admit I was right with the Scott Pilgrim thing. Oh, spikes!
Oh, this game can eat my ass. Kyle, I hate it.
What do?
I was trying to make a jump. I was right. I was on my unicorn trying to make a jump. The game, an enemy hit me with heavy mid-jump. I fell. I lived, but like, ow.
Shooting your toes. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get out of the ladder.
415 yards to the northwest, huh? So it's up there? What the fuck? Okay.
Is it up near the Susano area?
I am in Locks right now, so you answer that one for me.
Wait, northwest?
Northwest of Locks. So north of Porta Pretoria.
North of like the entrance to the area?
Yeah.
That's the one you need to go from the like in the giant circle for, I think.
So I need to go all the way to the right and then go around?
Yep, you need to head to the top right and then head west.
Got it. Got it.
Like the high portion of the top right, like near that. Almost
I
like
get what you're saying.
lighthouse
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
All right, Gemini laser is my least favorite weapon in this game, by the way, because it's super slow and it's super bouncy, and I can't fire two at once. But that said, it does have 2 hitboxes and 2 portions to it. So if you don't mind being a bit puric with it, you can just shoot it directly in Needleman's face and fuck him up.
I wish someone could shoot me directly in the face.
Mood. Ah, needles. Oh fuck, you would jump there. Oh god. I didn't mean to use that. Oh fuck. Well, he's dead.
Poggers.
I was holding right to keep moving when I unpaused, but pressing start on the menu selects what you're holding, and I was hovering over the E-tank.
Oh.
I could have won
That's
that
not
too. God damn it. But we get Rush Jet, which means you get to break the game on the slowest portion of the game thus far. 4 stages now have super long stages known as Dock Robot stages. Which, who do I want to start with? Yeah, fuck it, let's start with Neilman. We were just there, and it just has the worst section in the game. These are very long. They're about double the length, I would say, of a normal stage so far. And what you're doing in them is fighting 2 Dock robots. Each one takes a move set from a boss in Mega Man 2, with increased size, different weaknesses, and everything. With that said, you now need to memorize a second weakness chain in this game. And this drags the game on to a needless degree. Also, Doc Robot is a mistranslation. By that I mean they transliterated it. Because
What's it supposed to be?
its name in Japanese is Dokuro Roboto, meaning skull robot.
Mm-hmm.
So they just took the doku from Dokuro and made it into Doc.
Huh.
I think the Mega Man Archie comics tried to make it like an anagram for something. Yeah, Diverse Operations Circuit Robot.
That's not an anagram.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Acronym.
Acronym. Close enough. Starts with
It's
A.
not though.
With that said, now we have RushJet, which moves in 8 directions at your own will. And when you're not on top of MK, when you're jumping, it doesn't take weapon ammunition. This is the only time this would be as good as it is here. Stop rolling, Hedgehog! Anthem and Smash be like.
Yeah. More like, no, me and Smash just stop breathing, Hedgehog.
Alrighty. So I want to use, I think, Spark Shot against this first one. Because I should note, if you die here, you're back at the start of the stage. Even in this boss fight. It's after this fight that the first checkpoint is. Also, might I note, much larger sprites. Like, Airman and Mega Man 2 wouldn't have hit me there. This is why we save state. I ain't redoing that entire stage up to this point. Fuck that shit. I used to have a much easier time dodging this guy. Doesn't even drop health energy. Ugh, what a dick. How many lives do I have? Yeah, I'm gonna take a death. I was gonna jump into the pit, but okay, enemy. I'm reminded of a certain old brain scratch comm. Because now we have an entire RushJet section. If you die here at any point, you need to potentially grind for weapon energy for RushJet, which is a slog. Oh, wait, I remember. I have to go in from this side. I do recommend grabbing this one, by the way. With that said, every single one I just grabbed along the way there is only there the first time you get there. So, don't die? Otherwise, you're not going to be having much fun. Giant Metool. Who spawns baby Metools. Yeah. Yeah, Doc Robot in the comics, the Archie comics, may they rest in peace. They make it more of like a schizophrenic kind of character, wherein all of the personality chips of the Mega Man 2 Robot Masters are inside of it. So imagine, just a giant fucking disaster of a character.
Okay, so me as a character.
I was gonna say it because I knew you would. Oh, fuck you, Hedgehog! Alright, who's up next? I think this is... Crashman's... Yeah, I got the weakness right. Still jumps when I fire, which is kind of annoying. Oh dear lord. Ah! I don't know why I turn into making Mega Man fan art. That's the good shit. I inhale that shit. Was that Soul finally?
Okay.
Whoa!
Well, that was the thing that happened.
What the fuck just happened?
I left VC, then came back like 15 seconds later.
No, like, I killed the boss below me, and it, like, propped Mega Man up?
Oh.
What the fuck?
So, I'm gonna go for a little bit. I'll be back.
Okay, Luigi.
Ouija number 1.
Not Rush Marine, Kyle. We go for Rush... Kyle! Someone used to call me that. Well, I do. No, not Hard Knuckle! Shadow Man, that's right. Yeah, that's the kind of comedic timing we have a lot around here, clearly. So I heard you like conveyor belt platforms. Yeah, don't stand on these for too long, otherwise you get thrown off this way and that way and every way. And yeah, that can lead to problems. Well, I just clipped right through that one. As long as I clip up through them and not down below them, then we're fine. Fuck you, Scrum and Bubbles. Ooh! Never mind. Thank you, Scrum and Bubbles. May I have another, sir? Fucking Scrum and Bubbles. What did you ever do for me? Alright. I think this one's weak to Magnet Man. Oh, yeah, it would be, because this is Metal Man. Oh, I just remember, I think the final one in this man's Quick Man. Ugh, the size of this boss fight with the speed of Quick Man. Nasty! Diddle 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 diddle. Spike
Hi.
drop!
Okay, I'm back.
You were gone for a while. Yeah, these are the enemies you can easily despawn with screen scroll.
So, there's something I want to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing anything later?
Define later.
Like later?
Today? Tomorrow?
Yes.
I mean, I'm doing this until 2 a.m. Eastern.
Ah, okay. What are you doing tomorrow?
Getting back into Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay. Done.
Why?
I was seeing if you want to play Mario Party.
Which Mario Party?
Whatever. I think it's 2.
Because the only ones I own are 2 and 6 outside of emulation. And setting up net play is a son of a bitch with N64 games and GameCube games in my experience. Though I hear there's that one program that like Melee users use. But I don't got that shit. Because fuck Melee. Sort of. It was fine for the time. Alright, now here's the annoying thing. Quickman's fast. His best weakness is the slowest weapon in the game. Technically. Every single one of these does have 2 weaknesses, but one I think usually does more damage than the... Oh, that is not worth the speed. Maybe I should use Search Snake. Oh yeah, that's much more worth my speed and time. Oh god! Perish! Where does that put me? Okay, good. They actually do put you for the boss fight in the final one, at least. Yeah, Mega Man 3 will probably be where I die the most during the post-Robot Master stuff, just because... Ugh, Doc Robot sucks. Not to mention the damage ratios all over the place. Holy shit. Alright, Gemini Man's next. Time for the second of 3 stages you use Rush Marine in. And now the fire's blue. Ooh. Shiny. Ah, fire. I really feel like they... Because if I recall correctly, like, they've stated from the development of Mega Man 3 that this game was meant to be a lot bigger than it ended up being. I'm talking like 15 plus Robot Masters. But I'm ultimately glad it didn't end up as that. Barring, I guess, technically Doc Robot. Because I feel they got too ambitious with this game, and it just makes the latter half a real slog. Doc Robot didn't need to be here. I think is the best way to describe it. Because sometimes I think the best quality a game can have, especially in certain RPGs, is knowing and realizing when they should end. Because I feel a lot of games just pad themselves up so much because they want to be content-filled. And they end up harming the overall experience by adding too much in. I've played a couple of RPGs that's like, yeah, this was good. Could have been about 6 hours shorter.
Goodbye.
Hell, I've even been that way with, like, Zelda games, and I love Zelda. I named my cat after it for a reason. Alright, who's first? I think Needle Cannon's the weakness here. I think this is... Flashman? Yeah. Oh yeah, this Needle Cannon also has absurd firing rate. That was dangerous. But now, it is no longer dangerous. That's a light. Rush Marine. No, I wanted that. Some would say that was dangerous. Those people are right. Oh, hey, look, a spot to farm for items. No, thank you. Shit's tempting, though. But not when I'm this close to the boss fight. I think this one's weak to Shadow Blade, because I think this is Bubble Man, who was weak to the equivalent weapon? Alright. Final Dock Robot, and then we're on to the Wily stages. And hey, another opportunity to hear Shadow Man's theme. Oh! That was embarrassing. I'm at 0 lives, aren't I? Yep. Let's reset that live total. Yeah, I'd rather have 3 lives total than none for this stage. Da, 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 da. We became a detective song in that album. What the fuck? Okay. Stand below the ladder directly. That was weird. But I guess I'll take it. These platforms can be annoying, because the moment you step on them, they unwind. So you need to either carefully jump from one to the next, or if you're getting paranoid, jump on the same one. I was mashing the jump button. Am I starting to lose it only 3 hours in? God, I hope not. Because if I'm losing it 3 hours in, that's bad. Because I still have 4 hours to go. Well! This is bad. Sad thing is, oops, sorry about my mic there. Sad thing is, this is usually the stage of these 4 I take on first. So something's going wrong there. I'm mashing the... Oh, wait. I know what's happening. The screen transition into this spacey stuff is causing the game to to lose frames in just the right moments so that my control gets fucked. It's eating my inputs. Okay. Annoying, but understandable. I think this is also needle cannon. The only thing about this fight is that he brings up and takes care of Leaf Shield without an animation of saying, yeah, I'm going to use this. Meaning it's very easy to miss the timing to jump over his Leaf Shield. I don't feel super bad about using this during this fight of all things. Plus, I'm going to get plenty later on. Trust me. 3's endgame is stupid generous. Oh, wait, I remember what to do here. Time for Magnum Missile to actually get a goddamn use. Because now nothing in here is a threat. I think this final one's weak to Shadow Blade again. Heatman Doc Robot's also a pretty annoying one for a similar reason to, like, Quickman. The increase in sprite size means jumping over him during his little charge is precise sometimes. Alright, and with that, now we're finally on to Breakman. The main villain. What do you mean I've already said Wily's in this game? Shut up. With that said, it's the same fight, only now he has a cool mask that makes him look like a Zaku. 'Cause Gundam! And now we're done. Cutscene! Oh no! Right after we received the last elements, Wily ran off with Gamma! Oh no! Who the fuck's Gamma again? What do you mean this game's plot's only ever told in its manual? Those fucking eyebrows. Alright, welcome to the break. Wily's castle in this game, partially just due to Rush Jet's existence, but also partially just due to how they've designed the levels, is the easiest castle, I'd argue, in the series. Fortress, technically, is the term they use more often than not, but it's always been Wily Castle to me. Here's the last place Rush Marine can come into use. I mean, I guess it's better than using Rush Jet here because you want to save that ammo for something. I am a fish. Oh yeah, we also see these. I'm not going to use them on this. Those green walls, which only show up, I think, in the stages moving forward. Oh, I do want that, though. These can only be destroyed by Hard Knuckle. I really can't help but wonder if they intended the Dock Robot stuff to maybe be after the Wily Fortress at some point in development, but I don't think that was ever hinted at or revealed in development. Or at least from, like, postmortems and shit. Because over the years, we've learned a decent chunk about some of the development behind the scenes for the classic Mega Man games, at the least. Less so for certain other games. Like, we're still looking for that White City prototype, rather, of Mega Man X, which I personally don't think we're ever going to find a copy of, but I'm also no. Feck off with your feckin' Yoku blocks. I didn't use any of my actual weapons. In that case, let's get Shadow Blade out, because that's what the boss is weak to. Alright, boss fight. Tornadoes and turtles. Sort of like CW-01P, your target is multiple turtles here, and the further you get in, the faster they and the projectile tornadoes get. Really, that's about it. What the fuck just happened? I didn't press the fire button. Nani? I have so many questions. None of them will probably ever be answered, and you know what? To an extent, that's alright. Bees! Oh, shit. Too many bees. Too many bees. I can't finish that pun because bee jokes are the one pun I refuse to make. Alright. Time for things to get kind of stupid. 1 E-tank. 2 E-tanks. What's up, laddie? Can't believe my dislike of bee puns. It's like the one pun I don't like. Let me take a listen. I don't hear anything? Try refreshing the page real quick. That's the only thing I can think of. There's no boss fight here. Guess who's back? Second time in 3 games. And this motherfucker will just keep showing up. His most recent appearance is in the most recent game. With that said, he's definitely slower. And if you time yourself carefully, you can even get 2 shots in on his eye at once. Without a pause trick. With that said, it's still it's slow. I've also seen a version of this boss fight that's purple due to a certain Mario World ROM hack. And now he does this, which is actually really annoying to dodge. Yeah, refreshing is all I can think of. Because I know Twitch has had some weird audio issues recently. Like, I know there's this weird thing where the audio will get all crackly. Because it sort of desyncs, but sort of doesn't. Like, I've had it happen to even when watching any of my friends stream, Kenny, / Quill, or otherwise. Oh, your internet might be dying. Shit. That's less good. I would ask what's wrong with, if it's something with your ISP, but I don't know how ISPs work where you are. They could be as shitty as American ones for all I know, or they could be somewhat better despite other things. All right. If you also want, laddie, down in the description below. Oh, right, you can't aim down with this thing. Down in the description, not the description, the panels below the main video player, you can join my Discord server, which we have a gallery thing, which, yeah, it's a gallery. Fan art, otherwise, anything you make, you want to put in there, you can. With that said, I do have one thing for fan art. If it's not yours and you're not, like, just posting a Twitter link, try and find and source the art, because, that shit's important. Had an argument with an old friend years back that I am no longer friends with, partially due to this, where they didn't source art, and, yeah, what an asshole. Sucks, too, because another friend that I actually had faith would actually be on our side in that argument, or on my side in that argument, ended up agreeing with this other guy. And I was a little bit heartbroken at that, because that dude was chill. I forget what the boss fight... No, wait. I know what the boss fight here is. It's Search Snake time. Because like the Yellow Devil... It's time for another returning boss fight. It's Copybot again. That said, despite the colors being the same, they just fire busters at you. You can always tell which one's the real one you need to hit, because two of them are always fake. Because the one that's real has a longer teleport in animation, like he does the proper Mega Man warp in. Alright, so now we need to regenerate our supplies, because this is our boss rush stage. I don't need that. I do need this, though. And I'm going to feel free to use all of my energy tanks during this, because the final bosses are, jokes. Ooh! I swear the mystery tanks in the Wily stages are more... What the fuck? Are more likely to give you E-tanks, by the way. The luck you can get in this is ridiculous. Fuck you, Needleman. Alright, Magnaman, you are... Spark Shot is your proper weakness. All right, he can also reflect your shots, but I seldom ever see him do that attack. And I don't know why, because you'd figured, you know, not getting shot would be a priority by anything. But okay. Oh yeah, Gemini Man also fires during the first phase of his fight when you fire, but with that said, that means he's pretty easy to avoid. Weak to Magnet Man. How does one get frozen in midair by someone being heavy like that? Like, being stunned on the ground or the earthquake I can understand. But how are you stunned in midair? Needle. Yeah, Needle Man's the best you get for this fight. Actually, that took him out a lot faster than I thought it would. Holy shit. No, don't want to go into that one yet, because that's the last one. Poor Sparkman. Doesn't have hands. Living only with, like, electrical rods. That's, poor fate. Poor fate. I want to be careful about how much topspin I use here because, well, you're not going to want to look away when we get to the actual final boss, I think is the best way to put it. All right. All right. Phase 1 of the final boss, sort of. Has a weakness. I think they like Spark Shot, but Rush Jet's actually better. Because this giant crab, you can just get right in its face and just spam fire. Oh, wait, I'm thinking ahead. I do need to use Spark Shot here. Now you want to get on Rush Jet. Got my phases reversed. I'm surprised I had the weakness right, though. Poor Wily. Holy shit, moonwalking. Okay. Oh no, it's a fake Wily. Get used to that. Jesus Christ, game. You think you're giving me enough shit? I don't even need half of this stuff. They had to think that there was more levels being added. That's the only way I can explain that. Alright, final boss is Gamma. That chest piece totally doesn't look suspect. That's totally not a mouth in blank eyes for the last half of its health. Oh, would you look at that? That's what it is. Alright, so the final form of Gamma. You need to jump up on platforms to get to Wily up there by using his hand as a thing. With that said, he's weak to topspin, and if I actually get a chance to use it, kills him in one shot. Oh no, Wily's dead. Oh, who could have rescued us? Mega Man, you've regained consciousness. I found you lying here when I arrived. I wonder who brought you here. This whistle! It must have been Proto-Man. So what a shock. Mega Man has an older brother who was fighting us the entire time because sometimes he's a bit of a dick, but he's usually pretty cool. But that said, I love Proto Man's theme, Whistle Blues. So good. In fact, it's one of my ringtones and has been for a long time. Bung, 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 bung. Mega Man 3, on the whole, I'm torn on. I think it has better stages than Mega Man 2, I feel. But its weapons are definitely a step back in a lot of ways. The Doc Robot stuff drags on like nothing else, I feel. And that castle definitely feels like something was up in development and they just decided to like either rush it or they thought you'd be dying more. I don't know. Something just doesn't feel wrong there. Also, Wily's alive. That's what this is. And now that's Mega Man 3. And now we have to watch the credits roll, and then we're gonna be doing intermission for Mega Man 4. I feel like I would come back to 3 more often if the Doc Robot stuff wasn't there. And even then, when I do, I usually use a password to skip right to the Wily stages. But I feel in general, like, the NES games, 1 and 2, 1, 2, and 3 are iconic each in their own ways. But if I'm going back to one of the NES games, I'm going back to one of the latter half. Because even though I think one of those games is pretty forgettable, 4 has its points, and 6, well, 6 has a bit of a bias behind it, admittedly. Yeah, that's neither here nor there. We're going to be getting to Mega Man 4 in a few minutes. I shall use this moment to check Twitter. Let's see, is the world still on fire? Yep. And I think the screen just gets locked here. So, yeah, I guess that's Mega Man 3. Let's head to intermission, and I will be back again in a moment. I'm going to switch games real quick, though. So again, take this opportunity. Go to the bathroom if you have to. Grab some water, hydrate, grab a snack if you need to, and I'll be back in a few moments. Alrighty. I also have potato chips. Okay. There's my headphones. All right. Let's switch over to Mega Man 4 and get the actual intro cutscene, because it took until Mega Man 4 for them to have an actual intro cutscene, which I find a bit weird. I think in terms of story, 4 takes place about a year later. And otherwise, this intro's weird because it's almost a retelling of Mega Man 1's story for some reason. The timing of doing that's a little bit odd. But Wily's not our villain this time, clearly, because in the manual it says it's this Dr. Cossack dude. I mean, no, they do mention it. That's right. I forgot it's like divided in half. Having game audio is probably preferable. Potato chips. Alright, this game's a little bit weird, though. That the entire time I've been calling our gun the Mega Buster. Before this point in the series, it's technically not the Mega Buster. Before this, it is known as the Pea Shooter, I believe. What makes the Mega Buster the Mega Buster is the fact that it has a charge shot. So we can hold B and charge it up.
Back.
Ah, welcome back.
Holy tree, I am a damn good cook. How's your Mega Man experience going?
We moved on from 3, now we're on to 4.
You're like Power Rangers.
Yes. Is my profile picture on Discord not enough proof of that?
I have a question. Old school Power Rangers or very old school Power Rangers?
Yes. I grew up watching VHS tapes of like original Saban era. Grew up watching new airings of Disney era. And watched recordings every now and then of Neo's. More or less I caught. I'm up to date-ish. Right? You need to use Rush Coil to make that jump.
Man.
The only series I haven't watched are the latter half of Ninja Steel. And BS Morphers. Because I've kind of had distractions.
I see.
I'd be worried that I'm already at 0 lives because this first jump really sucks. But this the boss of this stage is the easiest boss in the game.
But I'm going to be jumping off Discord and going downtown. I just gonna wish you luck on the rest of your stream and have fun.
All right, thanks. Have a good day. Rather, I almost said have a good night, but it's like noon over there.
It's about yeah. See you, buddy.
Later. All right. So the annoying thing about this stage is its main mechanic is all about pushing you. The water currents push you along their ways. When you're outside in the rain, there's an active wind mechanic, so you need to be careful about where you're moving. With that said, it only makes like 2 or 3 jumps really hard. I'd argue the mini-boss is harder than most things here because you can't damage it for a long period of time, only when the eyes are open. That said, just bait its shots out and then react as accordingly. How does one shoot their eyeballs at someone? And how can I learn to do that? Because that sounds like it would be a hilarious prank. Losing the pattern. That's never good. Haha, fuck you, mouse. Oh shit, we're already here. In the game Gear game, rather, this fight was a lot later in the level than this. Shit. I cannot remember the last time I heard that song. I can remember the last time I heard this, though. Yeah, the charge shot, though, introduced in Mega Man 4 here, is easily one of my favorite things about Mega Man, because oh, fucking life, really. Because I feel like it added enough power to Mega Man's even starting roster that one can reliably make it through most of the game without forgetting that there's win. Oh, fuck. Make it through most of the game and still have a good grasp on enemies without having to use your weapon energy. Because, yeah, enemies could be easily dealt with just the Mega Buster in previous games, but you could either cut it close, or you would probably also just be using your super powerful weapons. Just the charge shot adds so much to Mega Man's standalone toolkit that he becomes a radically different character to play as, I feel. With that said, the charge shot in Mega Man 4, it's a little weak compared to what it could be. In Mega Man 5 especially, they turbocharged this damn thing. Yes, that's what I need. I need more health drops, please. Thank you. With that said, Mega Man 4 definitely is where they start to really just fall in love with mini-bosses. Because I think almost every stage, at least out of the main 8, has one in this game. And damn near every stage moving forward in the series does out of the main 8. Like, Mega Man 11 definitely had one in every stage, and they were all super unique. But they also had extra mechanics that you could deal with thanks to the time and power gears, which I felt helped make they allow them to make the levels harder, but also have you a way to get around that pretty easily. As I say, you're not the kind of player who likes to use the speed gear in particular. You can make all the platforming; it's just a lot harder. Alright, time for Toadman, though. Toadman is really easy. For one reason. if you hit him while he starts dancing, which triggers his acid rain attack, he immediately tries to jump on you. Because of this, you can easily combo him. At least in Mega Man 4, you probably shouldn't even get hit by Toadman, to be frank. Game Gear less so because he doesn't get stunned by your shots. At least nowhere near as easily. And that is a fat slap to my face because I definitely pressed the button. I'm gonna ask you all to forget that ever happened. Shit. That said, don't walk under Toadman, always slide, because sometimes the speed can surprise you. Because I think his jump height's pretty consistent, but like the arc depends on where you are relative to him and all that, so just be safer rather than sorry. Alright, there we go. That's Toadman down. I wasn't even looking at the screen for the last third of that fight, I'll be real with you, because it's that pattern-based. Oh, hell yeah, I love this weapon get screen. Damn, that beats kick-ass. Alright, for being that, we not only get Rain Flush, which is kind of a screen nuke, but we also get our first Rush ability, Rush Marine. I forgot that was back in Mega Man 4, I'll be real with you. I didn't want to come back here. I forgot continue just does that. Let's take a death. Why make continue go there? What the fuck? That's weird. Alright. From there, we want to head over to Brightman's stage. Brightman's stage is one of the more annoying ones. There's two enemy types that are key here. These guys that shoot out fireworks when you destroy them, and the ones that take out the lights when you destroy them. Because of that, this area is a darkness gimmick. My favorite. This is far from my favorite. Oh, fuck. Darkness mechanics are my least favorite thing in any platformer ever. Because either they're the type where you just have to constantly be pausing, making your pace all go from to absolute shit. Or they're the type where you only get a few flashes every second or two. Making actually, you know, seeing a pain in the ass. I'm looking at a certain level in Ninja Gaiden 3 in particular right now. You also have a weird tertiary mechanic with grasshoppers that you jump on for some reason. I thought I wasn't going to make that jump, I'll be real with you. And here we come on the... Oh, no, this is the branching path. I think what's down there is only an E-tank. I know, I say only like it's super not important, but there's going to be plenty of opportunity to get those later on. Oh, God. Oh, fuck! Wow, I'm just dying all over the place in Mega Man 4, aren't I? It is weird, though, because in a lot of ways I like to look at Mega Man 4 as Revenge of the Spikes. Because I swear to God, more so than any other classic Mega Man game, the level design here is just littered with spikes, particularly when we get to the fortress stages. Nope. Alright, here's the other mechanic. We got rotating platforms of sorts. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Red ones fall off the moment you get on them. Green ones continue back and forth. Jump between them and do so carefully. Because otherwise, you're gonna die. Yeah. How'd I get through that without getting hit? What? Alright, strategy for this? Dodge and fire. That's it. I believe he tries to jump to where you are, but you want to be careful because his main attack is to freeze time for a second and then starts firing volleys in the three main directions, meaning if you don't want to get hit here, you need to place yourself like right here. It's super specific. What? Fuck off. Smile. You know, I just realized being in a side scroller. Oh, fuck. I'm pissed that happened. I haven't gotten double killed in a Mega Man game in forever. It's always a face plant when that happens too, because like, fucking, really? Alright, let's do this again, bright man. Yeah, I feel like the health bars take a bit longer to wind up in this game than they have in previous ones. And I can't tell if that's my brain looking too far into it or not. Now, what's not super great about this fight, though, you do the same amount of damage to each other. Oh, fuck, right off. Honestly, in some ways, it's beneficial to get hit by him. Because that gets you out of the time freeze earlier, meaning you're less likely to take a body check to the face. Ow, like that. Did I just teleport to midair? Okay. Yeah, I did. What the fuck just happened? Either way, here we get Flash Stopper. It's like Time Stopper from 2. But it does it only in one fire at a time. Or rather, you use a bit of ammo at a time when time is frozen, but you can still fire the Mega Buster during it. So it's actually better than Flash Stopper from 2. My handle on Twitter is, you know, I'll just type it. Wait, lad, it's on screen. If you, look right over here. Oh, that's a mood. Oh, damn. Don't worry. I've been there. I've been there. Oh, holy shit. And now it's time for Fairman Stage, one of my favorite songs in the game, but here's a fun, and by fun I mean stupid little story. I talked about the Mag Mammal games earlier. Make a good Mega Man level. Really interesting fan level contests. You see some really good shit and some real shit. But in Mag Mammal 2, or Mag Mammal 3, they have a very specific rule where you can't modify existing Mega Man stages. Like, you might be able to have a certain amount of reused level design, just be like, yeah, remember this challenge, and I'll do it with this new stipulation, or something like that. The only thing is, there is now a rule against that for a reason. In Mag Mammal 2, someone just took Pharaoh Man's stage design and changed the enemy layout. And that was real bad. And the thing is, because it was an actual Mega Man level, that means it has some, thought put into it. That means by default, it was a better level than some, and it was like in, I think like tier 3 or 4 of the levels out of like 12. Also, what we just got there is the balloon item, because this game kind of brings back items as well as rush stuff. This is more or less item 1 from Mega Man 2. Only when you're on top of it, it sinks a little bit. There are 2 of those in the game, the balloon and the wire. Both of them are hidden in their levels, and neither are required, though getting some E-tanks more or less requires them. But they're not essential. I hate these balloon enemies. Alright, here we go. I think this is when we start running into the mummies. No, it's not. No, it is. Yeah, they're mummies. They throw their heads at you. And I guess that's supposed to be disturbing. I don't know. I've seen some heads fly off in my day. I've watched horror movies. Tag me on Twitter then, that's easier. Alrighty, let's take a look. Ooh, nice. Good posing. Alright, gonna head to bed. Have a good night, man. Hope you have a good one. That's a redundant sentence because I just said the same thing twice, but I don't give a shit. Alright, time for Pharaoh Man. Get out Bright Man's weapon. And, when he gets in front of you, just mash the ever-loving shit out of that B button. He can no longer move. As long as you mash B with the utmost efficiency, you will do the exact same amount of damage that Flash Stopper uses in a single serving. And yeah, he can't do anything. So I just imagine he's there, screaming, feeling his pain. Ah! That can take a lot out of your hand. Ow. Alright, now we get Pharaoh Shot. This is another weapon similarly to Heatman's weapon in Mega Man 2, where it's technically a charge shot. You kind of charge a Spirit Bomb from Dragon Ball Z and hold it behind you. And if you hold it behind you, even without shooting it, it can do damage to enemies. And it can do a lot of damage if you use it right. With that said, The guy who's weak to it's easily the least interesting stage in the game. I'm not even a fan of this. Oh god, I'm not even a fan of this music. Mechanic of this stage, bridges. You step on the rainbows, they fade right. Step on some other ones that aren't rainbows, they fade to the left. That's it. Otherwise, this stage takes forever because it has, and I'm not shitting you, I think at least 3 mini-bosses? Or wait, no, I think the rainbow ones fade just depending on which one they are. I think I'm thinking of... No, there's definitely 2 varieties. I think it just depends on what screen you're on. Alright, mini-boss 1. Hippo on a stick. I hate this one in particular because it feels like it has way too much health for its own good. You can still rebuild and attack. I call horse shit on that bull. Actually, well, Brightman is grossly effective for that, isn't he? How have I never done that before? All right, boss, mini boss, 2. Yeah, holy shit. Ow, that can still hurt me? Dick. Oh, mini boss 3 already. You shouldn't have. I mean, not really. You shouldn't have. Fuck off. You don't need this many mini bosses in a row. Ah, my eyes. Alright, this is Eddie. Eddie is sometimes useful, sometimes not. He shows up through the stages and will randomly give you an item. But as long as you don't grab it, he doesn't despawn. So if you want to get an extra life or an E-tank pretty easily, just keep doing this until he gives you one. Thank you. He's going to be a recurring character forever now, because he's in 11, but only if you get the item to summon him. If you don't get that item, you're actually more likely to run into Evil Eddie, who is like a guy that hides extra lives in his skull and is just otherwise kind of a dick. Oh shit. My jump button did a fuck. Oh right, you also slide onto every single one of these platforms because then it doesn't count as you being on them for some reason. Oh boy. I should be dead. See, even outside of Smash Brothers, the Kyle survivability clause is in effect. Oh boy, mini boss number 4. And now I wait. How did I never use the flash stopper on them before? Holy shit. That completely breaks the level design. You know what? I have no extra lives, so yeah, I gotta go balls deep on this. Alright, Ringman. His ring works a bit odd in that he throws it straight and then it comes back to him, usually diagonally. Sometimes not. Actually, I'm curious. How many E-tanks do I have? The 1? Yeah, we're gonna do this fight first try. Yeah. Oh, well, that worked out much better. I am a little surprised at that, honestly. Alright, moving on. Next up is it Dustman already? That doesn't sound right. I don't think it's Dustman, is it? My head is saying Dustman. Yeah, no, I think it is Dustman. Because then Dustman is good against Skullman, who's the weakness of this and weakness of that. Alright, yeah, we got this right. That said, I need to take a death off the bat because I'm already at 0 lives, so I might as well. If I can remember where the first instant death hazard is. Here we are! Really? You're even gonna trap me when I'm trying to kill myself? That's rude. Get used to seeing those, by the way, because we're gonna see that kind of enemy a lot in Mega Man 9. Also, I know those are supposed to be conveyor belts, like feeding junk out of them in the background, but they really do just look like chainsaws. And this is where Bun Bun comes swinging in with their chainsaws. Fucking trap enemies. I love Mega Man 9, but it does get a little bit guilty in reusing that. Oh, come on. Of all enemies to drop a 1-up. Why? What the fuck is happening? Oh, hey, it's the big eye enemy of this game, because there's always one. Oh, right, this mechanic. I think the really jarring thing about this mechanic of the platforms rising, first off, it causes a lot of frame loss for some reason on me today. But the way they spawn in is just really piecemeal. I don't know why. This kind of just comes out of nowhere. Ooh, that was a weird... not a zip, but that was some weirdness. Hello, Eddie. No. You give me an E-tank. What the fuck did I say, Eddie? I'm not sure what the exact chances are with Eddie of him dropping what thing. Knowing the game, it could be a thing of, yeah, they'll always drop this thing, like this amount of the time, but I doubt it. Alright, Dustman's whole thing is that his level's a crusher. With some really spotty hit detection, as I was about to say. Take out as much of the platform as you can, is my best advice. Particularly when the platform is above you. Alright, now I'm gonna do a save state here because I've died here really stupidly before because of this. Meh. Well, that worked out spectacularly well. Dustman's level always felt a little bit weird to me. I guess it's because in the long run, it's probably one of the more forgettable stages in the game. Actually, now that I think about it, wasn't the Dustman a faction in the first Infamous? That sounds right. It's been a long-ass time, though. I have not played Infamous 1 since about 2 weeks after that first big PSN hack in, like, 2010. Because it was one of the free games that came out, they gave out after that. It was like that, one of the kill zones on PSP, and I can't remember anything else. Also, when Dustman's sucking in, you can't damage him, so time yourself that you're not firing when that happens so you don't waste your weapon ammunition. And for doing that, we're gonna get, I think it's called Dust Crusher? I don't remember how this works. I love Skullman's theme. I love this stage. I honestly, I don't know why, but I like stages made of stages made of platforms. Tell me more, Kyle. Yes, of the platforms that make up a stage. I love platforms made of bones. I don't know why. That's always just a way to get me into level design. Even if it's just like a platform made up of like a skull or like a fossil. Breath of the Wild had a lot of that kind of stuff in it. If you were looking just in the world, God, I was all over it. Also, we got Skeleton Joes. They can only be outright killed by a charge shot. Otherwise, they just get knocked down into a pile of bones that, well, they won't die. Mega Man 4's soundtrack isn't as good as 1 through 3's. But when it gets a hit, it gets a hit. Ah! I am in danger. Eddie, give me health. You're being very nice today, Eddie. I don't like that. That scares me. Oh yeah, I can actually come up here. I don't know why. This is an area I often forget exists. I will go that extra distance for an E-Tank. Actually, I forget. Do I have Rush Jet yet? No, I don't. I have Rush Marine still, which again, only useful in one stage in this game, I think, even. Up! Let's just not talk about my sometimes failed jumps. Oh, why did that happen immediately after I said that? What if it's a thing where my controller is just getting overactive? Because I usually don't play this much in a row on my PC nowadays. Usually I take my smaller breaks, or bigger breaks in between stuff. Or at least not on this computer. Although with me getting DX3 for it soon, I'll be able to actually record games on it that are like of quality. So, like, I'll be able to record PC at least on 1080 foot. No, I can technically record 1080p footage on the old laptop. It's just that, at least with PC games, compatibility is just going to get worse and worse with Windows 8. Alright, now it's time for Skullman, and there is a very bizarre thing about Skullman. First off, he's this game's barrier user, so Leaf Shield, technically Fireman, and, I forget who it was in 3. Either way, weird little thing with him. If you just stand here, he does nothing. But the moment you fire, he goes off on you. So Dust Crusher, the way it works is it hits a main target and then it splits off in 4 directions. Mega Man Rock and Roll would have a fire weapon that acts relatively similarly, wherein you fire it forward and the moment it hits something, it splits off in the 4 directions. Wow, I have gotten that pixel twice. Okay, so the reason I'm lining up in the middle is, I think starting from Mega Man 3 in particular, it wasn't Mega Man 1. Mega Man obviously jumps up and gets the weapons. If you place yourself in the middle, you actually get a shorter animation, wherein you don't have to run up to the middle. So you at the most you can save yourself like a frame. But apparently, I'm having some weird shit tonight where we can just get that consistently. So guess what ability only comes in handy in this stage? If you're guessing Rush Marine, you're right, but we got other shit to do. These weird jellyfish-like things are invincible, by the way, so don't even bother. Alright, time for the mini-boss against a whale. Okay, maybe Rush Marine isn't too useful in this game. Even in the one level it could be useful. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to press down so I'd end up at the top. That's saddening. I know one complaint people often have about the charge shot is... Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. Is that the sound effect's annoying? I get it. Personally speaking, I can just tune it out. I've been doing that since I was a kid in the X games on PS1 because the sound effect that it has there really is one of the more obnoxious ones. It's also super loud in, weirdly enough, powered up. And I don't know why. Alright. Time to feign death. Because down here is our gamely now spike drop. But it's one that's worth doing. As at the bottom of it lies the wire. This is the second of the two hidden items in the game. And this is the one that's arguably more useful. I say arguably because... what it does, you fire straight up and you get dragged up to the ceiling. Pretty simple. And that can be useful for getting around certain platforming bits, as well as grabbing certain E-tanks, namely in the fortress stages. But in the main 8 stages, especially with the order I take, you get it so late that it's not really worth it. I do not remember that whale firing things out nearly that quickly. Don't want to fall down there again, though. Da 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 ta 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 ta. That was a mistake! Let's not do that again. That was unfortunate. So I'm just super low on health for this game. Gotcha. Yeah, everything is doing more than 6 damage, really? Damn. Damn. That means this game has a pretty high damage curve in this stage for once, which is a bit odd. Alright, time for Dust Man, or not, Dive Man. But I will actively take a death from him because I'm at the boss fight. I say remembering that he's actually one of the easier boss fights in the game. Huh. Skull Barrier is an okay barrier. I personally think the best shield weapon is probably Jewel Barrier from 9. Because this one only goes away the moment it hits something, whereas Jewel Barrier stays around for a while. Aqua Barrier was alright, or whatever it's called in 10. We'll see that probably later. Probably not later tonight at the current rate, because we're 4 hours in, 4 games in. Current estimate, we'll probably make it at least through Mega Man 6. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. We're probably going to finish this game at about... we'll see what happens. Alright, final Robot Master time. Drill Man. Durir. This stage has a mechanic I've never been a fan of, just because if you're not paying too much attention to the background, it's not going to make much sense. But we'll see that more in a moment, of course, because usually Mega Man levels, the first third is introducing you to maybe some of the mechanics, and mostly the enemies that are exclusive to it. Mind you, a problem with Mega Man 4, I feel, is that there's not many stage-exclusive enemies. Like, there's some, like Skullman's has some, Toadman has some. Well, I'm net 0. I feel like a lot of the stages just don't have enough. Oh, I have to play the entire stage over again to that point, too. Never mind, I'm net 1 still. Fucking batons. It's always the jumps with low ceilings in Mega Man games that fuck with me. I don't know why. Ooh, this is actually our first opportunity to use a wire. That's all it does. Well, technically speaking, it does damage enemies as well. And there's one boss fight, I'm trying to remember which one it is, that it's really good against. But we'll see that eventually. Ow. I hate the falling rocks. Which is why I'm going to keep getting hit by them, apparently. Alright, here's the mechanic for this. How do you easily avoid that? There's switches in the background you have to jump into. If you're not paying attention, you're not going to notice those. And then you're just going to take a stupid death or 3. I hate these rocks. Wait, I think I have an idea. How does this work against them? Very well. How have I never done that until now? Ooh. Either way, it's time for Drill Man to get out Dive Missile. I believe Dive Missile actively homes in on enemies. I might be thinking of Homing Missile from X1. No, it doesn't. Oh, no, it does. I guess he was just straight ahead of me, wasn't he? Ah, my ears. If there's any reason I'll eventually get tinnitus, it's because I have to hear that sound effect so often. Drillman's kind of tedious just because he spends so much of the fight just out of view. And that means that's a period of time you really can't hit him. Mega Man Classic bosses either take too long or die too quickly, I feel. And this is coming from someone who likes these games a lot. Alright, on to Dr. Cossack's castle. Holy shit, look at that eyebrow. Oh, and by the way, Mega Man Game Gear, this isn't Wily's castle. They call this Wily's castle in that. Although only the final level has a Wily castle graphic for some reason in that game. The later trilogy of NES games have 2 fortresses in them each. Cossack, Proto Man, Dr. X, doesn't matter who, followed up by the Wily stages, because it's always Wily. And I think they're a more suitable replacement for more levels than Doc Robot, because usually they're either shorter or have more boss fights, or, you know, more of interests. And plus, original music, which is the big plus. With that said, Cossacks has some interesting parts to it, and a couple of mechanics that we rarely see in Mega Man period, I'm thinking of. But otherwise, it's uneventful. I hate these enemies. I hate these enemies so much. Fuck off! That said, since we're apparently in Soviet Russia, be careful of ice physics. Because, you know, it snows. I slid off fucking ice physics. Oh, I've already reached the checkpoint. That's right. Oh, this is another part about Cossack's Castle that kind of sucks. The checkpointing is awful. Not in the way you think. It's not that they're too generous. It's more so the bosses don't have their own checkpoint. Oh boy. Oh, I despawned the enemy by doing that. Okay. Oh yeah, we also got Rush Jet for doing Drill Man stage. Rush Jet was changed moving in from 4 to 3. In that you no longer have 8 directional control. And instead constantly moves forward. So you can only adjust its altitude, essentially. In fact, note this is actually a pretty good opportunity to show it off. I'm used to this, but I imagine if someone's favorite game was Mega Man 3, this really peeves them off. I honestly couldn't give a damn myself. Placing a save state here, especially because there are no checkpoints in these rooms, despite them being here. Which really sucks, to be frank. Ah. Matharaya. Moves left and right, and shoots. Hitting this thing is kind of a... Oh, right, it can also destroy the platform, and I think if it destroys enough of the platform, it actively is a bottomless pit, so be careful. Like if the hitbox was consistent. Well, you get to see what the checkpointing is like. Yeah. All the way back here. It's nasty. I don't like it. I almost feel like they want you to actively hit the point between the red dot and the face, honestly. Oh god, my eyes. Seizure warning for every boss fight dying, by the way, from now on. Oh, my eyes. Ugh. Alright, Cossack 2. Oh shit, which one's this? Oh. It's this boss fight one, alright. I remember now. Alright, this is also where they start forcing you to use Rush Jet over certain sections, similarly to 3. Thanks, I think. Oh, right, they also fixed the weapon thing issue, the ammo issue from 3. Where, yeah, no matter what now, Rush Jet, it just takes weapon ammunition. Even if you're not on top of it. So that trick you could use in 3 to jump over things and just make it better. Yeah, that don't work no more. I should not have landed on top of that, but I'll take it. God, you got enough spikes here, game? Holy shit. Gonna need this. And I'm gonna need this. Ow. Oh, I see their clever trick now. It's not very oh, wait, what do I use to destroy that? Is that dive missile? Ow, shit. That has some knockback. Oh, fuck me. I was pressing A to let go. Oh, you really want me to go the long way around on this, don't you? What do you want me to do there? Oh, wait. They're immune to that, brother. Actually, how do you get this? Drill? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We ain't getting it. Ain't worth it a bit at this point. Besides, there's something more important to get. Actually, no, we want to keep wire on. Because this is one of the boss fights you can actively kill with it, which is rare. This is intruder prevention shuttle or something. Square machine. Jesus. Okay, yeah, don't do that. Wire strategy. Risk versus reward is not good. Dust Crusher is its other weakness. Yeah, Wire definitely does 1. Dust Crusher does 4. Shut up, input mapper. Oh, fuck. fuck, that's right. You can't do... Okay. Yeah, that thing is too accurate. We're gonna use a tank. Yeah, 2 shots of Dust Crusher is what you can get out at a time. That's right. It always has 3 speeds, so it's either going super fast, super slow, or kind of in the middle. So if you're just oh, fuck you. You were... Yeah, next shot and it's dead. That's... You're just delaying the inevitable now. Okay. Oh no, we're here already. Cossack 3's got some damn good music. But it's also a rarity. An auto-scrolling stage in a Mega Man game. This is a rare occurrence, and honestly for good reason. I don't think Mega Man adapts well to the auto-scroller type of gameplay. Oh, fuck, this music's great, though. You know what? Let's refill Balloon. I'm super missing my L and R buttons. That was one of the best things that Mega Man X brought to the franchise, without a doubt. And Mega Man X brought a lot of good. Does Drill take care of that? What kills these guys? Dive missile? There we go, it's dive missile. Or wait, can I actually damage those with just the buster? I don't remember. Alright, these platforms are weird. When you step on them, they start flying, or they start falling. When you get off of them, they start rising like nothing else. I don't know why, that's just something we barely see in Mega Man, at least in this format. So it always feels a little bit alien. You have to make sure to jump on them nice and early, because otherwise you're going to have trouble making so... Whoa! I see. I see. Well, this is why I have a fast forward key. Because, yeah, fuck auto-scrollers. Especially in my Mega Man. Yeah. Oh, Ringman's welcome. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, welcome back.
I fucked Kick and everyone else up in Among Us a lot.
Ah. You've
I
met
got
some-
imposter 4 times in a row. Won every single time. Then the one time I wasn't imposter in the middle there, I saw Bryce kill Kick.
And
Won
they
the game
didn't
that way, and then I was
believe.
imposter 2 more times in a row and won both of those.
Holy shit.
I was fucking bloodthirsty tonight. That's all I can say.
Apparently, you've missed some weird shit happen.
Oh boy. I'll just the last game though, real quick. The last game, like I flat out said, this is my last one. I hope I'm imposter. I'm gonna kill Kick first. So I got imposter. I killed Schaefer first. Kick said, "Oh, I know it's not Anthem because he would have killed me first because I killed him first almost every single time unintentionally tonight." I got both of them. I got everybody else to vote for Kick, and then proceeded to win that way.
Holy shit, dude.
So what kind of fucked up stuff happened tonight?
Just some weird collision in Mega Man 4. Teleporting into space, getting teleported to the bottom of a screen because... yeah, Mega Man 4 is weird, dude. Auto-scrollers should not be in Mega Man games.
So, question.
Yes?
You probably won't know this, but the bottom right of locks in I assume this is just Alamigo down here.
Yeah, that little town's Alamigo, technically.
How the fuck do you get up to that Aether current up there?
Oh, I forget how you do that. Have someone fly you for it. I think you just climb some stairs that are like hidden away behind some corners.
Okay, I'm looking for the stairs. I found like 9 sets of stairs, but none of them lead to the right spot. Was this the one? Can I hop this way? Yes. Okay. You actually have to do like minor platforming to get over here. Not like that. Ah! I almost fell off the cliff or fell off the roof.
I can make that jump, no problem. But the ones that won't kill me, I can't make. What the hell? I think I used Dive Missile on these walls. No, it's not. What is it then? Oh, drill. Yeah. Yeah, ultimately, I feel that the second castles that every Mega Man game has moving forward until 7 are a better way to add length to a Mega Man game than the Doc Robot stages were, but I still feel like 8 Robot Master stages and then 3 or 4 to 5 Wily stages, maybe even 4 to 6 would have been a better way to do it.
Yeah.
Because they can get a bit lengthy, and this is coming from someone whose favorite game of all time is in this latter half of the NES trilogy. I'll take that E-Tank. Now, see, I can already tell if I ever play Among Us, my mentality is just going to be never trust Anthem.
Honestly, it should be never trust Sniper, Kick, or me. If I'm being totally honest with you.
In terms of acronyms, we're lucky Reowner doesn't play that game, I think.
Why Re?
Never trust Anthem, never trust Kick, never trust Sniper, NTA, NTK, NTS. What's the
What?
first letter of Rio's name?
Oh, god damn it! I hate you. I hate you.
I'm aware.
I mean, Bryce uses Rakdos, so like, does that count?
Yeah. I think this is one of the few bosses in the game that the charged Mega Buster is just straight up stronger than a weakness against.
Wait, what?
I think a charged up Mega Buster does 3 damage to this, whereas any other weapon does either 0 or 2.
I feel bad about tonight because everybody that wasn't Kick Schaefer and I was new. So, like, I didn't mean to just kind of fuck him up repeatedly. It just happened. Like, I saw Bryce kill on cam, or I saw Bryce kick right in front of me, basically. I was, like, hidden behind a wall. I saw Schaefer pop out of a vent on cams or some shit. I was like, I didn't mean to do all this. It just kind of happened.
Yeah, that... Oh, what a shock. Wily's the villain of a Mega Man Classic game.
Mega Man's not, or Wily's not a villain. What the fuck, man?
He just kidnapped the dude's
isn't Wily the
daughter.
hero?
He almost was in Mega Man 9 if his plan had worked.
Oh.
That would have been a different tale. Metals! Get used to seeing them in this stage.
415 yams to the northwest.
Every enemy we fought so far is a Met tool. Gee. I wonder if there's a point to that.
No, probably not. Why?
Squint.
Why is every fucking aether current in the locks like super high ground? It's a pain in the dick to get to.
Joke about having the high ground here.
The
Joke
fact that
about-
it took 15 seconds and that's the best thing to come up with is kind of sad.
Joke about you were my brother, Anakin. I loved you. There is no joking about Obi-Wan's sadness, for that man was broken that day. Oh, Rush Marine actually make
Anakin
this
had
sick.
the right idea.
Anakin being like, yeah, y'all kind of doing the wrong shit too.
Prove it. Is this making me do like actual platforming to get up here?
Maybe.
Oh, I just flat out can't jump on this despite it looking like I should.
Yeah. So many Met tools. It's like this is their factory or some shit. Alright, now I can't.
Oh, now I get it. It's the factory.
Alright, here we are though. This is info map are fucking up. I forget if the checkpoints in these stages are actually placed correctly, so there's actually like a checkpoint at the end of every stage here. But it's time for our boss fight. A giant Met tool. Mega Man ZX would actually bring back this boss fight.
We got Bun Bun to play with us.
Nice. Ah!
Apparently, when they joined, there was a lot of lag, which contributed to the last game that I won. Because Bun Bun saw Kick just disappear and said that they saw him vent. And so he got voted out.
Then was he an imposter?
It was me.
Oh.
I got imposter an unreasonable amount tonight. That's all I've got to say there.
I do believe this boss is technically weak against Pharaoh Shot, but I'm being paranoid, and since Pharaoh Shot's the weakness of the final boss, I'm not going to use it for these castles.
$354 to the southwest. And away we go.
Ooh. Mega Man 4's castles love spikes. A lot. An unreasonable amount, honestly. Yeah.
Spiky spike?
Actually, what is the way to get this? It's not that. No, I actually had that. No! Go back up! Oh, fuck. Ah, worm.
Okay, what the fuck's going on here? There's a lot of people. Oh, is that... Okay, I'm just gonna heal everybody.
Is it like a rare mark or something?
I think so, because an entire party of people just showed up.
Stop giving me one-ups. I want E-Tank Eddie. There we go. I can't remember which way is the right way. It is not this way. Current math is looking like Mega Man 5 might be the last game of the night, honestly.
Okay.
Actually, maybe not. I might be able to get to 6. Because we're about 5 hours in, and that means there's 2 hours left. But I can see we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Ah, fucking skull.
A compass detects the current approximately 1,048 ohms to the northeast. God damn it. I guess I'll just go back to on.
I just realized this is an odd foreshadowing screen to the boss fight. Speaking of which, boss fight time. Again, I can't remember if the bosses here have checkpoints in their hallways compared to the Cossack Castle. So let's just get Ring Boomerang out and kick some ass. Now, there is a glitch with this particular boss fight where apparently you can get behind it under certain circumstances and not have to worry about the platforms.
Really?
But I've never been able to pull it off. Every time I've tried, it just hasn't worked. I do know there is a glitch where you can hit this boss with Ring Boomerang and then immediately with Skull Barrier to do exactly 1 damage with it, and it's the only time Skull Barrier can damage this boss fight.
Huh.
So, a little bit of a glitch there, but oh well. Fuck!
The locks is the most fucking ass backward area I've seen in my goddamn life in this game.
Yeah?
Swear. How do I get up there? I have to go through the. Oh my god, game.
Is that the one in the arch I've been telling you about the entire time?
No, the White Isle.
There we
It's-
go.
Basically, the middle of the map, all the way to the right side.
Oh yeah, that thing.
See, I didn't realize you had to, walk along the thing that I didn't know existed.
All right, now we're on to sort of the final stage, sort of not. Need to make sure
Kyle,
to-
coffee or Mountain Dew? Basically, which one should I go get?
Yes.
Did you say yes?
I double dog dare you, motherfucker.
Listen, I have to save one of them for tomorrow, okay?
All right, fair enough. Mountain Dew.
I'll- Okay. I think it's some berry thing that I have.
I was about to say,
Cool.
just put the Mountain Dew in the coffee.
See, I'm a heathen in some cases, but I have limits, man.
All right, time for our game lead boss rush.
Wait, where's the... Forion's to the southeast. Right here. Where the fuck is it?
Look up.
I was already up and it wasn't there, so I dropped down and it's still not there.
Look down further.
Oh, I have to go up more? How do I get up there?
Like, I can hear you sniffing like, I smell some bullshit.
Fucking basically.
Honestly, boss rushes after the first game aren't much of a problem because they're at checkpoints after you've destroyed every boss fight and such. So they just kind of become the war of attrition, that's the wrong weapon. Outlast their resources.
Okay, so apparently you can only get up here from one side, and of course I went to the wrong side first. So I was so confused, like, okay, why can't I get up here if that's what I'm supposed to do? Now, what's left? 3 currents left in the locks. I haven't gone up to that one yet.
I need that. There we go. There we go.
Ideally, I'm going to wait until tomorrow, and you're going to take me up there.
Yeah.
I just died. I just fucking died.
Oh, my ears. So much refilling of health. Skullman's always been one of my favorite robot masters. I don't know why. Same with Dive Man. right, Toadman, we get to show... no, actually, I'm not going to use your weakness, Mega Buster only. Because
Well-
I just remembered his weakness is what the next boss is weak against. Are you stuck on the... Okay. Alright, ring boomerang again. You are just not doing anything, are you? Oh no! You're doing a thing for once! I have to use Pharaoh Shot for you. Fine, fine. Gotta make sure I don't fuck up my shots.
I got someone to raise me. I'm very happy. See, I dropped down right in front of an enemy, and the fucking regen didn't kick in, and I died.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Poor Pharaoh, man. Yeah, I'm mashing the button. Alright, on to Wily Machine 4. Phase 1, technically weak to the Pharaoh Shot, but it does the exact same damage per charge as the Mega Buster at fully charge. So just stand right below it and jump up when it's not firing. I say as I jump into it while it's firing.
Good fucking job. Okay, where's the last one that's not the pain in the ass up in the top left? 690 to the west. That's probably that one. Do I go over there? I mean, I'm already up here, and I think I have a couple quests over there. So, like...
Alright, this phase, I believe, is weak against the drill. Yes, it is. Oh, right, this is the thing, though. Drill bomb you can actively detonate yourself by pressing the button again, and that's what the boss is weak to. Not the actual dinking off of a drill.
Just the explosion.
Mega Man 10 does something very similar for the commando bomb. What a surprise! He had an escape plan. Time for the true final boss. Which is
Am I
technically
the true final boss?
You are now.
Hell yeah. I'm the bullshit kind that has both invulnerability and a full heal multiple times.
Yes, Matt.
I'm only vulnerable for like 5 seconds every minute, and I can restore myself from below 20% health to full 3 different times. How's that sound?
Evil. Alright, final boss week to Pharaoh Shot. and you can't see where he is ever.
Wait,
With
what?
The best way to describe it is the entire fight he's just generating shots, and when the shot collects, you see where he is for a few frames, and then he stays there until the next attack. With that said, it's due to this that he can very easily just teleport into your Pharaoh shot that's hovering above you. Like he's done 3 times now.
Nice.
With that said, he can also show up in the floor.
In the floor?
Yep. And there he goes. Mega Man 4 is done. Which means as the credits
Nice.
roll, time for me to look at Twitter.
You probably don't want to do that. Wait, why is the Pope?
Oh no, Dr. Wily escaped again. But this time he at least rigged his base to explode, and so he can try and kill us one more time.
No, that's horrible. I hate everything. I'm sending you a thing.
Mega Man 4, it's alright. I like that it introduced the Charge Buster. The wire and balloon items are cool if ultimately, at times, few in use. Weapons are alright. I like a lot of the boss designs, but otherwise, Mega Man 4, despite being the start of, I think, the better half of the NES games, at least in terms of general quality and, like, bug testing, is probably the one I've played the least of the two, and that's come from someone who doesn't like Mega Man 5 all that much.
I hate Mega Man 5, so I'm going to play Mega Man 5 to say how much I hate it.
It's one of those things where I look at it and go, maybe this time I'll like it.
Why don't you do Gen 4 forehead?
No, you fool. The revisit was made me realize I didn't like it.
Ah, people are calling the Pope left wing now. Interesting. 2020. Why does this entire area in the North Locks fucking exist? God, this is obnoxious.
Yeah, it is.
Like, cool, I had to kill 4 things here for a quest anyways, but like, why does this entire area exist? At all? Royal hunting grounds? Really? That's the thing they're going for with us? Really? Oh yeah, you have fan art on your on Twitter right now that you're tagged in.
I saw.
Just check.
Yeah, honestly, in terms of like the credits for each game, I'm running out of things to talk about because the games now start. It's at this point in the series they start to have like 2 credit sequences each, and yeah, you run out of things to talk about in that.
Okay, I finished. I got the fucking Aether current up there because I had to do a quest up there anyways. So whatever.
And like with Mega Man 3, we're just on a infinite ending screen. So let's head to intermission and swap over the games. So I should also update the game to Mega Man 5.
God, I love the mid-level Smash bot. It's the one of my favorite Twitter accounts. And it's basically, the bio is literally, the less sense my tweets make, the closer they are to a human Smash player's opinion. And the one right now is, God, all Wi-Fi Little Macs play the exact same. And every comment is just like, but where's the lie in that? Like, I really hope the spirits should be turned on. Ridley backdoor is bullshit. The frame data on Roy's downbeat is so bad. Like, it's pretty accurate to Smash Twitter, alright.
Yeah. Alright, so, because this is break time again, I'd recommend going to get some water, take a bathroom break if you need to grab a snack. Yeah, I can go downstairs and check on some things real quick. I will be right back.
Oh, Twitter algorithms, no. Oh no. Okay, Aether Currents, 4 more in the locks. Do I have any quests for the locks? 1, 2... I have all 4 quests ready. Poggers. Okay, I have to go there for a quest, I have to go there for a quest, and I have to go... Oh, wow, okay. Port of Pretoria it is.
Ugh. Oof, my neck. Did I miss anything? I said as the one who's streaming.
Sadness.
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this already, Anthem. Ugh.
Yeah, there's also one more thing. God, I hate people. Why are Melee fans like this?
What the fuck?
Why are Melee? Also, her response below it.
Well, at least she realizes it was bad.
Oh yeah. She always says dumb shit, but this is just a new level of what the fuck.
Mm-hmm. By the way, time for Mega Man 5. We're almost halfway there. What do you mean Mega Man in base exists? No, it doesn't.
But you're not even 41% of the way there, man. What the fuck?
Did
Nothing?
you just math together how much percent 5 was out of 11?
Wait, I thought you were saying you were playing the first 10.
Even worse. Holy shit, dude.
Because you finished 4 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you finished 40% of the games if it was 10. So I just added 1%.
Oh.
I didn't do any kind of actual math.
Ah. Either way, the plot. Proto Man's a dick this time. And kidnapped Dad.
So I'm really thirsty and I still haven't gotten that fucking Mountain Dew.
Go get the fucking Mountain Dew!
I wanna be able to fly!
You can... That's why you get Red Bull.
Shut the fuck up. Red Bull's fucking awful, actually.
It is.
Sorry,
Sorry,
as
brother,
somebody who likes many kinds of energy drinks, Red Bull is fucking awful.
I'm sorry if my brother's watching this, but the company you work for's drink is just not that good.
However, I will say the blueberry flavored Red Bull was okay. It is much more tolerable than any of the others. That's it. That's as far as I'll go with that.
Yes. Good night, mother.
Good night, Kyle's mother.
By the way, Mega Man 5 mechanically is just 4 again, but there is one very weird difference for 5 and 5 alone, and that's Rush Coil. In previous games, it was just a spring you jumped on and you went whoosh in the sky and all that.
Whoosh.
In this game, it's more so that Rush himself becomes a platform you then need to jump off of.
Up B.
Not even like that. Like, you'll see it coming up in a moment. Try to take care of this chicken, because this is also the stage. Well, no, this is any stage I could say this in. This is the point where we have to introduce one of the few true new mechanics for 5 that more or less every fan game takes and runs with.
Oh no.
In that every stage has a hidden collectible in it.
Oh.
Generally, letters. In particular, in this
Do
game,
they spell Mega Man?
Mega Man V. Because 5. I guess you could say that's dumb. With a V. Nah, I have a feeling a friend's gonna kill me. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. Alright, so here's the A. Yeah, Rush Coil. He's now a platform. He jumps up with us, and then we need to jump off of him. I don't like it. He's clunky.
He's trying his best, dude. Come on, man.
He's trying his best. Light should have designed him better.
Maybe you should be fucking nicer, bitch.
No, it's not my fault the cat was only in the Game Boy game. Ah! Oh, I'm back here. Fuck. There's a couple different pathways I've taken in Mega Man 5 over the years for weakness chains, but I've always found Charge Man to be the best starting point just because it gets shit done the quickest in a lot of ways. Although on this note, I should actually take a moment to get something up on my other computer. Here we are.
Okay, I'm gonna go get my drink and go to the bathroom because I just realized I have to go all the way around this area again for a fucking Aether Current quest. So, at that point, I say fuck it. I'll be back.
I win. I say, remember, he probably still has his headphones on so he can hear everything I say.
Yeah, I left him on because I knew you'd say some shit. Bitch.
Ah. But who's the real bitch? The one who would say that and come back and to say the other thing, or the one who knew the other one would say that anyway?
Still you.
Don't know about that. Titty sprinkles.
Indeed.
By the way, Mega Man 5 definitely has the most powerful version of the charge shot to date, because I think this does... I forget if it still does 3 damage when fully charged, and enemies just have less health in this game, or if it does 4 damage, which is a bunch for a Mega Man game. I'm gonna put it like this. One of the reasons the charge shot in Mega Man Rock and Roll, the fan game, wasn't too good was that it fully charged until you've gotten certain upgrades to the shop in that game. It only does 2 damage. I'm at 0 lives already, aren't I? No, oh wait, no, you start... No, I've just gotten lives. Charge Man charges back and forth. Sometimes he walks back. Either way, when he doesn't charge, he only goes to where you are. But when he glows red like that, he is invincible and is just raining coal from the sky. Generally, only the sky directly above him, though, so as long as you stay a good distance away, or maybe it's not near him. I've massively misunderstood this boss my entire life, then. His movement speed isn't much of a thing to worry about until he does the charge, but even then, he at least telegraphs that a decent chunk, because he pauses for a second. Actually, I'm thinking about it. I think where the coal goes depends on what side of the screen he uses it on. Is that halfway across? No, I think I'm off to the left a little bit. Yeah, I was about a pixel to the right. Damn it. Alright, for beating Charge Man, we get Charge Kick. Remember how I mentioned before that Top Spin had a cousin later down the road? That was both more and less useless? This is that. It adds an attack to your kick, to your slide animation. And it does little! Did it? Did it? Wave Man stage is a little bit weird because there's a single mechanic in it I feel is drastically underutilized. To the point it later made a return in Mega Man 9. And was much more expanded upon. I hate these steam vents. They always happen right before you get up to them. And when they're timed with something else, let's just say your odds of dodging it aren't the best.
Just dodge better, Fivehead.
At least Mega Man can get a good, facial cleanse. Alright, here's the mechanic. We got bubbles here that we can ride up. Big ones can cross screens, little ones can't. In fact, if you jump on little ones, they pop a second later. You need to make sure you jump from one big bubble to the next using the little bubbles because there's always spikes directly above us.
Marvelous.
And after this screen, this mechanic is done. It's not in the rest of the stage whatsoever. A little weird, Mega Man 9 for Splash Woman stage would bring that back for a section. It's, I think, the gimmick for the first half of the stage. And now for the actual gimmick of the stage, it's not a scroller. Sort of. It's closer to a shoot-'em-up in a lot of regards, where you're just on this wave bike. There's enemies coming from the left and right. If you just mash the B button and jump behind anything that's coming from behind you, you're gonna be just fine, really. Out of all stages to bring into the Game Gear version, which, as I mentioned, is kind of the best of for 4 and 5, minus one stage from Mega Man 2, this was a weird one to choose from either game. Oh, and also has a mini-boss.
You're a mini-boss. Annoying, gets in people's way.
Sometimes has stupidly large health bars.
Yeah, which means they live too long in some cases. Normally predictable, but can sometimes pull out some bullshit to surprise you. Yeah, you're a fucking mini-boss, Kyle. The fuck?
Goes out of their way to do some real stupid shit. Sometimes shows back up 5 minutes later with a slightly more difficult combat setting.
Or sometimes the exact same combat setting because you've learned absolutely nothing.
And yet you still lose to it the second time anyway, because I've worn you down. Nothing?
No.
Alright, let's get out. Charge kick. Wee. That's all it does. I like Wave Man's design, though. Alright, I've been hit 3 times, and the times it's taken me to hit him twice. The charge kick's biggest problem is, due to the fact it's a contact-based weapon, you're gonna get hit when you use it.
Yeah, you gotta be, like, really lucky or really skilled to not.
It's partially luck, partially... You're meant to slide, like, right next to him, because then you can just slide through him, but if he's next to a wall, good fucking luck. Yeah, I'll just take the death at this point.
You earn the achievement Freebird, the Locks. Yay! Finish exploring this area.
Not to mention, compared to other bosses, Wave Man's a pretty mobile one. So yeah, he's annoying.
So you're saying a character or an enemy with movement options is fucking annoying?
Yes? Also not helping is that one of his attacks just comes out of the ground. Even if it's not connected to him.
Ew.
So you can be in the middle of an attack, charging up to get to him. And he'll just be like, oh, hey, look, your feet are wet. Oh, no, my feet are wet. But now it's
That's
time
oddly specific.
for Starman. Da, 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 da. His stage is weird in that it's sort of the water level of the game, despite Wave Man existing, because you're in space, so you have well, not 0G, but like
It's
0.5
the
G.
star song.
I'm invincible, and you can't touch me. No, you can't. And there's a part of this song that reminds me a lot of the Zelda Oracle games soundtrack. Which I've said to basically every Capcom game I've played at some point, because I swear to God that composer did a lot of things.
Yeah.
Actually, who did compose the Oracle games? I'm curious. Oh look, here's the part where you can where in the Game Gear version you need to realize you can control the camera.
Like you need to learn that?
Yeah, because otherwise you're not going to see the spikes right below you.
Oh.
Alright, this sucks.
Mapping the realm, the locks. Now what? Rogger's Reach, the fringes. Oh, I never fucking finished exploring the fringes. I'll do that for a quick couple million.
Let me check something real quick. No, this might be my longest stream so far, but no matter what, it'll never be the death stream level of gigaboots. Fucking 22-hour long Kingdom Hearts 2 streams, beating the game start to finish.
Listen, 22 hours is not the longest stream I've done, so like...
I'm aware, Mr. Recruit 'em all.
Although, technically, it was considered the longest stream that's longer than the stream I've ever done. Because I did 20 hours, got offline for 20 minutes, realized I can finish this, and then went back to streaming. So, like, I kind of just consider that as all one stream.
I see you've always been a paragon of good choices. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Don't ask me.
The fuck is that? I was gonna say, the fuck are you saying with that? Why is Toonami trending?
It's Saturday. They're on right now.
Oh, new theme alert for JoJo. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, they're at the point when Golden Wind wouldn't be playing anymore. Why am I not using Water Wave? Bosses have weaknesses,
Okay.
Kyle. Alright, Water Wave kind of sucks as a weapon, I'll be real. Goes along the floor. It can do some decent damage to enemies, but I only use it against Starman and anything else that's weak to it, which I think is only Starman now that I think about it. Notably, this boss in the Game Gear version is a lot more aggressive. Trying to get that perfect pixel that speedrunners go for. I think I got it? Nah, I don't think I did. Unlike Mega Man 4 when I know I got it because I teleported to the sky. Alright, and for doing this, we get the Star Barrier, I think it's called Star Crash. It's the barrier for this game. And Super Arrow. I forgot that existed. It's sort of item 2 for Mega Man 2, again, only it doesn't go as far and it can stick to walls, make temporary platforms. Oh fuck, who's that strong against?
Who's that Pokemon?
I think that's strong against Gravity Man. It's Pikachu! Fuck!
Fuck! I actually don't remember what it was. In the rest of that.
I want to say it was Clefairy. Either way, from a cursory glance, you can tell exactly what Gravity Man's mechanic is.
Is it gravity?
Yep, the background dictates whether you're going up or down. And this does properly reverse your controls, by the way. So if I jump up to that ladder or jump down to that ladder, I need to hold down to go up it, so to speak. And now up and jump is my slide.
Okay, that's neat.
Yeah,
I-
works.
Always like when it's actually, like, proper reverse controls, I guess.
Rather than some games that just kind of go the halfway about to disorient you.
Yeah.
I've never minded zero grav platforming that much. The platforming I always cannot stand, as I've said before, is darkness platforming. I like being able to see. Because it makes me wait an unnecessarily long time more often than yeah.
See, you know what's worse than darkness platforming? Darkness spike jumps. Spike falls.
I don't think there's one of those in this series yet. Hey!
So how does that sound, Kyle? Is that something? That sound like something you want to experience?
Maybe Mega Man 12.
Hmm.
Maybe in Mega Man 12. Be careful of bottomless ceilings.
Bottomless ceilings?
Bottomless pits that are on the ceiling.
Oh.
So therefore they are bottomless ceilings. Where else would I be going?
Yeah, I get.
It's just the end of Portal 2, but in Mega Man.
Oh God, shut up, Kyle. I hate you.
You see Eddie in space, like, I'm in space. Wait, no, I'm sorry. It has to be. It's Eddie. I'm in space, comrade. I will say, after Mega Man 4, the stages are refreshingly short, because Mega Man 4 stages kind of dragged on a little bit. Partially because they almost all had fucking mini bosses. All right, so Gravity Man, he goes up, he goes down, he sometimes shoots. Get next to him when you use Star Crash, and then you'll hit him on the way up or down. Oh shit, he's outlasting my stuff. I don't think I've ever actually hit him with the Mega Buster. Oh, that's some timing. It's not too bad, actually. Gravity Hold, I think, is an instant kill attack for most random enemies. I think it's a screen nuke. And I believe that is the weakness of Gyro Man, who is probably my, if not my favorite Roll Master from this game, in terms of design, second favorite next to Napalm Man. That said, this stage can suck. Because first off, it's partially an elevator stage.
Ew.
Secondly, platforms that fall out beneath you as you walk on them. Alongside enemies that drop down directly in front of where you are.
Fun. And interactive.
Gameplay!
I'll show you fucking gameplay.
Is that supposed to be a threat? I actually can't tell.
I don't know, man.
Chicken!
Chicken?
Chicken enemy that hatches eggs at me aggressively.
Hatches eggs at me aggressively.
Yeah,
That
lays eggs at me aggressively, rather.
I don't know if that's better or worse. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm gonna see those platformers again later. I think it's Stone Man stage in particular. I'm trying to remember where the letter for this stage is, because you want to get all the letters. The reward is actually kind of worth it in this game. Less so in 6. 7, it's worth it. 8 doesn't have those. Neither does 9 or 10. Here we go. This is where things get tricky. As there's also where the letter is. I've never grabbed that and not died, I think. No, actually, I think I did in recording somehow. But I can't remember how I've done that.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Best way to get around these enemies, by the way, is just slide. Because your sliding momentum, or your sliding speed is fast enough to the point where at least the higher up ones, you can dodge no problem. When they start getting lower on the screen, things get troublesome. And now we have an elevator section filled with spikes. Just get next to a platform and mash the slide button. I'll be real with you. Except there? Interesting. That should have What? Oh, wait. I think I know what's going on. When you slide next to them, you may have noticed there's a brief period where Mega Man just kind of slides, not slides backwards, but moves backwards by about a pixel's width. There we go. Yeah. Me no like that platform. Alright, time for Gyro Man. He spends a lot of the time in the clouds, so you can't actively see what he's doing. But he throws down his gyros at you, they fly along the walls and the ceilings. And I think that's actually all he does, aside from trying to do contact damage. Gravity Hold doesn't give him much of a chance to do anything, though. We're doing that though. We get Gyro Attack and Rush Jet. Rush Jet like works the same way it did for Mega Man 4. It's good. But Gyro Attack is probably one of the more useful abilities in the game, period. Because it's sort of an axe that moves forward, and then you can press up or down at any point in time to send it in that direction. It's one of the more useful abilities in this game, and given Mega Man 5's weapon set isn't too good, that says a lot. Alright, now I need to be careful during one of these drops, as the letter for this level is hidden in one of them.
Oh, really?
Yep, I believe it's to the... Ooh, actually, no, I think it's to the left. To the right, I'm thinking of, Mega Man, Super Fighting Robot, the fan game by Mr. Weird Guy. Which also, really solid one.
Okay, I'm gonna head out and relax for a little bit.
Alrighty. Have a good one.
Luck with the rest of 5, and if you start 6.
At the current rate, I have an hour and a half left. I'll probably just call it after 5.
Makes sense. Alright. Later.
Later.
Where's the Discord tab? Okay, there you go.
There's the E-Tank. Thank you, Eddie. I'm about on pace with what I thought I would be doing tonight, I'll be real. I figured I would do most of the NES games tonight and probably not get much further than that. Because even though I'd like downloaded and made Mega Man at least 7 and 8 ready, I did not think I would be getting through those unless I got like some weird shit going on, I think is the best way to put it. I feel that the problem with a lot of the barrier weapons in the Mega Man games, looking back, is a lot of them are done in one shot, like they take one hit and they're out of there. Like that's what Skull Barrier was, that's what this is. I think what makes a barrier useful is it lasting more than one attack, though. Like, that's why Jewel Shield in 9 is so good. So the fact they haven't done that as often as I think they should is kind of ridiculous. Because, like, they did that in 9, it was great. In 10, Aqua... the water one was weird in 10, given that it was also an attack. But I thought it was useful for coverage. 11's was interesting, I felt. I think it's this drop where the... If it's not this drop, it's the next active drop down that it is. Yeah, it's the next one. Oh, no, I want that. Because you might notice down the bottom, there are now 2 different tank logos. E-tanks and M-tanks. W-tanks for weapons wouldn't be until 6. M-tanks, I'm not sure what the M stands for. I've heard some people say it's Mega, some people say it's Mystery. I just say, those restore all of your health and weapon ammunition. Alright, I believe it's to the left. Yes, it is. Alright, we got Miyamov. I think the only other one of those that's like super dickishly hidden, I'm getting a lot of lives, holy shit, is the one in Stone Man stage, I think. It sounds right, at least. Alright, Crystal Man. If I'm recalling correctly, Rome Mitro's like 3rd favorite Robot Master. He bounces stuff. He also killed me. Oh no, whatever shall I do? I don't know why I said that with some sort of thick Scottish accent. I always have trouble dodging these kind of attacks. I don't know why. Ah, well. On to Napalm Man stage, I believe. No, wait, is it? I think it's Napalm Man stage. Yeah, that sounds right. I love Napalm Man. With that said, making his stage very clearly based off Vietnam in certain regards, it's a little fucked up. Mind you, you could also say the same for making a game for kids in the 1980s called Contra, where you're very clearly on an island fortress area. That doesn't bring up the Bay of Pigs at all, does it? Alright, be careful with these things. These purple spike things are instant kill. Thankfully, they don't scroll from off screen like they do in the Game Gear game, therefore they can just, kill you. Mega Man doesn't do that kind of stuff often. So the fact they have hidden passageways like this is a little weird, to be frank. Oh, fucking Apache Joes. Perish! These enemies are the worst thing. Whew. Didn't see that coming. Okay, I took them down pretty quickly. Do not underestimate them. They will fuck you. No, Eddie. E-Tank. 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 Father, I crave violence. Oh, no, there we go. I no longer crave violence. I don't know why I always think that enemy's only hittable on the stomach. When that's like the one part you actively can't damage them on. There's the fact that the stomach opens and closes. That's probably it. Now we're we're Megaman. Mega Man with a V. Yeah, lives are a lot more common in this game, I feel. Yeah. Ah! Surprise missile. I mean, I guess realistically all missiles are surprises, but that's neither here nor there. God, those missiles do an obnoxious amount of damage. Holy shit. That is not an okay amount of damage for a missile. For a single entity in a Mega Man game. That's like a fifth of my health. Fuck. That's not okay. Neither is that. I hate these enemies. I hate every single variety of them. Especially the ones in 9, though, because they loved them for some reason. Like, what the hell, NT? I think NT Creates can do good games, but sometimes they make frustrating decisions, I think is the best way to put it. Alright, time for Napalm Man, but I don't trust my luck in beating him first try with the weakness with my current health. And I don't want to use an E-Tank. Holy shit, that was going well. Why do I not go after Napalm Man first again? Because I feel like that would be a pretty valid strategy. I mean, I guess I wouldn't get Super Arrow, but I've barely used it thus far. Either way, Crystal Eye, you fling it. It bounces into 3 if it hits a wall. Otherwise, that's actually about it. You can actually get 2 hits if you place it right. Like that. But otherwise, it's a pretty straightforward weapon. It's pretty good for coverage against minor enemies, I'd argue. But compared to some other weapons in the series, it's not much of worth. To me, at least. Napalm bomb's alright. You fire forward some bombs, they leave some pretty good residue explosions. It's definitely the best way to take out Stone Man, who is clearly just trying to be Guts Man again. I think talking for nearly 6 hours straight is doing something to my throat. Alright, this is where the Metars give birth to baby Metars when you murder them. You monster. They were just born into this world. And here you go killing them. Oh well. Alright, now this stage you need to be a bit on the lookout for the letter, as they actively hide it this time around. In fact, it's on screen right now. That's totally obvious. And for doing that, we unlock Beat. Beat's a bird. He actively tackles enemies. He does obscene damage. And narratively, the way we suddenly have access to him is that he was built by Cossack as an apology for all the shit he caused in 4 due to Wily. So yeah, now we just have a bird buddy who is going to be with us for every game of the series. Sometimes he plays an active role and attacks enemies. Other times he just saves you from bottomless pits. In fact, most times he just saves you from bottomless pits. Kind of a disappointing role for him to take, honestly. Ow. Otherwise, Stone Man stage, I've always felt it's a little bit plain. But that said, I'm not going to miss this time. Oh. No, I can still do that. What is the point of coming over here in this version? There was an extra life or like an E-Tank here in the Game Gear game. Why is this here? You know what? I'm curious. Does the wiki say anything about this? I can't find anything. Oh well. I'm surprised. You know what? Point to the Game Gear game. It did something with that room. You like these enemies enough? Jesus, game. I know some people don't really like the enemies in Mega Man. They're like, yeah, we're only vulnerable for a brief period of time. To which I say, alright. I mean, I get it. I don't really care. I don't remember how to get this. Is this just a slide? Napalm bomb? Rush coil. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I don't... no, I still have extra life space. I will say, I like doing this marathon, but I'll be real. I don't think I could ever do it for Mega Man X. Like, maybe X's 1, 2, and 4. Because I know those games well enough to the point where I can be like, yeah, I think I could do that in 5, 6 hours. At least one playthrough of X4. But I don't think I could ever do a... Alright, let's do all playthroughs X1 through 5. Not because I don't like the game. I love X1. I like X2 a lot. X3 has problems. X4 is great. X5 is great if you're not going for absolutely everything. Or for one specific ending. X6 is where things just get bad. Not even that X6 is like the worst game I've ever played. Because we know that engine can do good things. It's more so a thing of, you've done nothing to make this feel good. And with that said, X7's still worse than it. Forever and always. That is my least favorite Mega Man game out of the platformers. Because even in Mega Man and Base, it has problems. But if you play it as Base, it has some dickish checkpointing and all. And some kind of dick moments for boss design. But it's playable. As Mega Man, that game is not playable. Alright, time for Stone Man, whose weapon I can't stand, and the fight's more of the same, because whenever he jumps too high, he'll come down and make a shockwave, but also crumble. Meaning, a lot of the time when he lands immediately, you need to... It's almost... They make it seem like you want to just hit him while he's in the air instead. Either that or just time your shots really better. But I just don't like that. He'll attack every now and then. Honestly, pretty rarely. And, yeah, that's it otherwise. And that's the main 8 Robot Master stages. Time for Time Force. Power Stone sucks. It sends out 3 stones out in an outwards rotation. It's hard to hit with and it does shit for damage. Time for the Proto Man Castle, which I can't help but see a rocket ship in. Like, here's the cockpit, here's the wings, here's the boosters. It's weird. With that said, it's got some good music. Alright, Proto Man's Castle is the part of this game I remember the least. Because I found it to be the hardest part of the game when I first played it. And I also just don't like these levels. Like, there's some cool ideas in them, especially Proto Man 4. But otherwise, enemies can do too much damage. I feel some of the platforming, if you don't use, like, the rush items, is some of the hardest in the series. I'm very meh on this castle. I'm still wondering where the hell Proto Man was in Mega Man 11. Like, why not have him? I think they really want to use Super Arrow for a lot of this, but you can make do with just Rush Jet, I feel. Speaking of which, Super Arrow. And there we go. Ooh. What is my life with extra lives today? I've gotten a lot of them. Speaking of which, Jesus. Oh, hi, this boss fight again. Actually, this is really an opportune angle. That said, I believe Proto Man 1's also the return of a fan favorite. Someone say Yoku blocks? Because, I didn't say Yoku blocks! If you heard that, I was head desking. Ugh. Fuck you, game. Ooh, I almost had him again there. This is a case for Rush Coil, I believe. Yes, it is. If I can actually remember to jump. Actually, that's a little bit sticky. There we go. Alright, time for the first boss. One of my favorite Robo Master designs, actually. This is Darkman. Weak to Water Wave. Charge Kick's also decently viable, but Water Wave also destroys his shots. He gets faster, I think, the farther into his health you get. Otherwise, he dies pretty uneventfully. You can also, I think, use Beat on any of the bosses in here, but I recommend saving it for the boss of Proto Man 4. Just for damage reasons and ammo reasons, really. I really like this level's look. I don't know why. No, I was about to be excited for what I'm going to do after stream. Then I remembered that means I'm either going to be talking more because I have to record more Crash 3, or I'll be working on Mahjong again in Yakuza 4, and like I've played in Platinum Yakuza's 0, Kiwami 2, and 3, but the Mahjong in 4 has given me the most shit it ever has. Like, despite how legendary Yakuza 3's minigames are for being bullshit sometimes, I had an easier time with the Mahjong in there. In fact, I did it in like an hour. It was baseball, especially billiards, that gave me a lot of shit there. I've had almost the inverse problems. Golf's still giving me some amount of shit though, but I feel that's because the golf in 4 is just weird. Okay. What the fuck is happening? This feels foreboding. I want that. I want that. I forget how this works when you slide under spikes. I'm thinking it might just die, so let's take a look. Yes, it does. I think I played at least one fan game where it happens that you just don't do what I'm doing. Where you just continue sliding. I forget what game did that, though. I know I've seen it at least once. Was that? My brain wants to say that may have been Rock Force, but I feel that's very wrong. Yeah, Rock Force was really good. A lot of details in that, such as the fact that there's a total of how many bosses in that game? Starting 8, second 8. There's like 22 fucking stages in that game total. And they're all different. Like, because Megaman Rock Force, for those who don't know, is a fan game. I forget the developer's name. But when you play it, there is the first set of Robot Masters, and then depending on whether or not you take one in the top, in one of the 4 cardinals or 4 diagonal directions on last, you get a different set of 4 Robot Masters to take out after that, who take some inspiration from both, like, one might be more explosive based, or the other might be more based in electronics. But otherwise, they're completely original stages and mechanics, which is why I don't like Doc Robot. Alright, I believe you're weak to Crystal Eye, because I believe that can go through your shields. Yes, it can. I think all he does is walk. Yes, it is. Please tell me there's a checkpoint at the boss fight. Thank you, not being Mega Man 4. I didn't mean to press the shoot button there. That was meant to be a slide. Alright, on to Proto Man 3. Now, there's a couple things I can do for the... no. There's a couple things I can do about the boss fight in this stage, and one of them is pretty interesting, so I might actively try to have it happen. Because there's a glitch involving charge kick with this boss fight. Fucking Apache Joes. These are known to be one of the most annoying enemies in the series. So why the hell were they in a mag mammal? God, I hope they're not in 3. But at the same time, given 3 is a fan game made of fan levels, someone can just put them in their level if they're not in the dev kit. Ugh. I'm looking forward to it all the same, though. Don't get me wrong. Also, again, looking forward to certain YouTube LPs of it. I'm surprised I haven't seen too many of episode 0. Because episode 0's pretty tight, but in some regards, you have to like Mega Man X more if you're not a classic guy. Or rather, if you're just a classic guy, it's probably not going to be your your cuppa. Yeah, this isn't tense platforming whatsoever. I honestly think looking at it, that out of the later trilogy of NES games, Mega Man 4 might be the hardest of the 3. I think 6 might be the easiest now that I think about it, but it makes it easy in a way that's interesting, I suppose, is the way to put it, because like, I always have fun in 6 no matter what. Whereas 5 is about the same difficulty in a lot of ways, but it's just less interesting to me. Oh, fuck, that's right, this is this mechanic. I don't like this. Oh, I don't like almost dying, too. Who decided to bring the thing from Mario World into this? And I can say Mart! Rio World, and mean it because this games came out around the same time. I think... Actually, when was this released? 92. Yeah, Mario World was out. The SNES was out. Final Fantasy IV was out stateside. I'm glad they stayed on the NES for so long because I feel they got to make a lot of interesting stuff with it happen. But at the same time, I feel like we also missed out on some really potentially good Mega Man Super Nintendo games due to that. Because 7 was a solid start. And then the only other one they did was Mega Man and Bass. The Japanese version. Which on the Super Nintendo, I think that game's even better because... Bass controls better on an SNES controller than he does a Game Boy Advance. Because his dash is the actual fucking dash button. From the X series. And I think Mega Man even had a slide map to that. Also, that game's just beautiful for a Super Nintendo game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah. Uh-oh. I'm getting nervous. Actually, I wonder how this will do against them. Oh, I'm out of Star Crash. That's bad. There we go. That just, holy shit, those things have so much HP. It takes almost the entire fucking gravity hold bar. God damn. Oh, great, more of this. I like how I said at the start I wasn't going to save state often. Here I am save stating often. I just don't feel like redoing a lot of this stuff. I've done it before. I've done it purely. I played Anniversary Collection. I played Legacy Collection. I got nothing left to prove. Ooh. Alright, let's try and get the glitch to work. Because it's time for Darkman again. Darkman 3. This guy's shots can paralyze you. So here's the thing. If this hits me, I become a damage source. Because now... Okay, well, I at least got to show it off. Those paralyzing rings, well, they paralyze you. However, when you use Charge Kick, that turns you into a permanent damage source. I can't even remember if this is actually his weakness. Might be. Eh. What is his actual weakness? Alright, so technically speaking, his weakness is Buster Shot. Assuming I can actually get a move in edgewise. Alright. Proto Man 4, final Proto Man stage. And this one's interesting. We have blocks in an entirely vertical level. Whenever you destroy the lowest blocks, the tower collapses. With that said, you can get crushed to death very easily here. So your goal is to just sort of make the platform as we go. This is a super unique stage, and I honestly like it a lot. And thankfully, it doesn't fall all the way in your face. Alright, we want to get out beat. Not yet, actually. Because this is the first boss fight primarily weak to beat. Proto Man, your scarf is missing because I have it, and your whistle is off key, man. Did you miss the scarf that much? Oh, moonwalking. Ow! Now, you see, that's more like it. Oh! That's not right. What a shock! It's another Dark Man! That means Proto Man was framed. I wonder who could have done that. By the way, Darkman 4 is kind of a combination of the first 3. Paralyzing walls, shots, I think he even paralyzed you himself. Beat is your best option. Jumps all over the place. And that's about it. He hurts like a truck, though, don't get me wrong. Beat is a bit odd in how he decides to attack, though, because sometimes he'll just actively seek the enemy out. Sometimes you need to shoot for him to go. It's a little inconsistent, and I can't exactly tell what to do. Gee, I wonder who the villain of a Megaman Classic game is. Oh no, it's Dr. Wily. How could it ever be anyone else? Because Jesus Christ, dude. Couldn't you, invest your efforts into something more I've already beaten you 4 times. You think at some point you realize, it's just not worth it. I've lost every time. And chances are, it'll probably happen again. I'll make sure it happens again. Looks at the fact there's 5, technically 6, technically 12, technically 15, plus sequels and other adventures where you have lost to me. Also, that does remind me, how about that big news that they actually found like the Game Boy port of Rockman board, the Super Nintendo, I think, no, actually, no, it was an NES board game based around Mega Man, and they found the Game Boy ports and like one of the Giga Leaks or some shit. I don't fucking know. That's cool. All right, time for the actual fortress, Wily Fortress. This song's pretty damn kick-ass. Oh, great. A spike drop off the goddamn bat. Now, I can't remember. Do they replenish my weapon reserves? No, they do not. That's why we have the M-Tank. Ah! Yeah, I could tell that was coming. I love Mega Man, but spike drops are always the worst fucking thing. Unless, like, at least they give you that little peek forward. But if you go down the wrong side at the wrong time, you're just dead. You don't get a chance. And, yeah, that's kind of dickish. I'm trying to remember, did 11 even have one? I think, yeah, right, no, it did. I think it did, and it was exclusively in... Or wait, no. I'm thinking of Mega Man 7. Where was the spike drop in 11? Conveyor. The Wily Castle in this game is harder than, I'd say, the one in Mega Man 4, from memory. And which makes it by default harder than the one in 3. But I'd say it's about on point with the one from 2. Oh, high frame rate. Ah! Yeah, that's fine. Well, at least this is a checkpoint. You know what, let's take the smart decision and rush Jet through at least a part of that. Alright, there we go. Was that dangerous? Extremely. Do I care? A little. Oh boy, another Crusher segment. Somebody call Dustman. Oh wait, this is actually Dustman's stage. Fun! Music sounded a little off key there, that's different. Ugh. That's never not scary. Because who designs a screen to nearly kill you even every time you play it right? Ugh. Honestly, it's looking more and more like my 7-hour thing might be about right for just getting through 5 of these games. Because even when the games started to like shift up in production value for 7 and 8, like their length was about the same, barring cutscenes and loading screens. All right. Oh, shit. Mega Buster it is. Alright, time for the boss that glitched on the Angry Video Game Nerd. This boss works in the way that you shoot the platforms and they come at you, and, well, then you need to use them as platforms to hit the eyes. This is the fight that the AVGN apparently had a glitch once, where the platforms just didn't load in for some reason. Damn, this motherfucker hurts like a tank. Ow! Fuck you. What? I was on top of you. As long as you're patient, this fight isn't too hard, honestly. With that said, sometimes things just like to say, fuck you. Why didn't my jump? What the fuck is happening? I'm having a weird case of eating inputs. This is why I prefer virtual NES for NES games. Alright, Wily 2. You might think, wow, the dots between Wily 2 and 3 are pretty short. This might be because it's the boss rush stage. I think. Should be. Which means, by and large, this is the actual, like, last stage. Oh, fuck this jump. Yeah. I mean, hell, I'll take a free one. I'd estimate this stream will be over by the 6-hour, 40-minute mark. Being live, I should know. It's not like 6 p.m. or a.m. rather. It's only 100. It's 1:34. So yeah, that puts me at about the right time. Holy shit. My voice is not getting hoarse, but I'm definitely feeling the effects. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna reload that save state. That was just dumb. It's jumps like this that I just don't like parts of 5. That's why I hate that jump. You need to, like... A lot of the later Mega Man games, later in you get, they start to make you do jump straight to be hanging off like this and then time your jump properly, and... Like, I get it. I'm used to it. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Don't get me wrong. I think even some of the later Mega Man games have some of those, like 9 and 10. Especially 9, probably, because 9, I love it, but... Holy shit, it can fuck you up. Yeah. Spooky. Scary. No skeletons, though. Yet. We still have 10 days? 11? I actually can't remember how many days there are in October. September. I think there's 31. Tomorrow's the 21st. Which means I will not do that meme to Anthem, but I'm definitely going to do it to my mother. That's a weird screen transition there. They usually don't put you directly on the right side of a screen like that, huh? Interesting. Oh, fuck you. No, you don't. Yes, you do. Power Stone? Wow, that actually did something good for once. I can count the amount of times that's done that on a hand. But will it do it twice? Yeah, not really. I think it's just a case of it did enough damage already. Yeah, this weapon's worthless. Even against Charge Man, it's not the best. By the way, time for the next boss fight, who I believe is weak to gyro attack? Yeah, this one's weak to gyro attack. You can only hit it when the side things are open, though, which is tricky when you're dead. I don't remember this boss at all, to be frank, outside of that. I remember it being a pain in my ass, but otherwise. I will say, I probably won't be using save states in 6. Whenever I get to that. Yeah, wow. Gyro attack fucks this thing up. As I'm about to be fucked up if I let him touch me. Holy shit, this motherfucker hurts. Alright. Son of a bitch, even this section was from 5. I thought this section was original to Game Gear. Motherfucker. Alright, for context, Game Gear ends with Quick Man stage from Mega Man 2. And then you get transported to this section at the end of it. I thought this section was... Motherfucker. Alright, time to use our M-Tank, though. Prepare your ears for some, sounds. Ugh. I'd like to note, future M-Tanks fill those all at once, so you don't have to hear them all go up like that. I would say hit the music, but really this isn't. Oh, hi, Gravity Man. Oh wait, do you fight the bosses in their actual arena this time? That's a bit weird. Not today. Not when I'm so close. Napalm bomb. Let's say, oh fuck, no, I've lost the rhythm. No, I haven't. Also, very unusual that we actually have a pillar at 2 here. Usually it's 2 on the bottom. Alright. Gravity hold. Why can I slide through that? That's weird. Water wave. Good news is you actually won't actively use Wily Machine 5's weakness in this boss rush unless you get super desperate. So don't worry about using that up. Plain and simple. Kind of weird they actually take you to the boss room from the actual stages. That's unusual. Makes me wonder if they actually warp you to that stage or if it's like a specific room just off screen. I think you can always tell whether or not it's going to do... Yeah, I think depending on how high he jumps is whether or not he decides he's going to do the 4 or the 1. And I think he'll never do that, the 4, so there's 8 on screen at once. Crystal Eye. Alright, time to test Power Stone on you. I actually forget how this works. It's a thing. Kinda useless, honestly. It's like you need to stay close to him, which is definitely the worst part of it. Although it's interesting looking at it. Mega Man Super Fighting Robot, the fan guy I brought up earlier, has a very similar weapon to Power Stone in it. And what it does different, aside from just being, you know, worth the time it takes to hit something, is when you use it, you actually get hopped up a little bit, and you can use it to cancel any vertical momentum. And in particular, when you beat that game, you get access to some secret discs that just open up some secrets. And one of the things you can do in that is... I remember this fight being in the opposite order. I remember this being in the next stage. This is the Wily Press. He presses up and down. Oh shit, he's weak to Star Crash. Ignore what I said earlier. I was wrong. But Charge Mega Buster should do pretty well, because he's pretty easy. Just gotta bait him over to one side, wait for him to show his face, and then kaput. I'm sorry, Kerchow, as a certain person I know would say, because they like Cars memes still for some reason. I almost said, remember when Cars was relevant, but honestly, after the first one, it just wasn't. It just birthed a very odd portion of the internet. Ugh. Ugh, that jump over the spikes feels weird. Now. I can't even remember how you use Star Crash against this guy. I just know it's his weakness. Pew! Oh no, he has an escape capsule. Whatever shall I do? Shit, what's the final form's weakness? Oh, wait, no, I remember what the weakness of the final boss is. First phase is one thing, second phase is technically two things. One, if you don't have beat, the other is beat. Very odd choices just for enemies to have before the final boss, might I add. Oh, two of them. I think someone... Oh, fuck you. I'm clipping. Get the super arrow out, because that's what phase one's weak against. I honestly feel like the Wily Machine and the Wily Press should be switched. Yeah, Super Arrow actually has a combat utility. What a concept. Ah, he sucks though, literally. Alright. Prepare beat. This is even the capsule that's in game, you son of a bitch. This game's got a good final boss theme though, I'll give it that. And Beat should be homing into wherever Wily's going, but he's having a bitch of a time doing it for some reason. Unless I'm thinking of your incarnation in 6, which I hope I'm not, because you're actually a little bit worse than 6 for combat. Yeah, all Wily does, teleport around, and drop some balls that go the opposite direction, the 2 directions, and then 4 balls of death that do that. I think Beat has as much ammo as he does health. Yeah, so as long as you have Beat for this fight and he's at full, you're fine. Just focus on dodging. Come on, Beat. End it off. There. Oh, wow. 2 shots in 1. Oh, is it going to hit reset that timer? Huh. Cool. Come back here, motherfucker. Hey, Dr. Light, we found you. Not for nothing. I like this game's final victory jingle. And there it goes. Ah, shit. Not another self-destruct button. Oh, fuck. You would get to escape this time, but not by my choice. How? And there goes Wily once again. Proto Man's good. Who's surprised by that? I'm not. Wow, we just get right into staff. Not even any extra ending portions. Holy shit. Mega Man 5, I feel, is ultimately the least memorable of the 6 NES games to me. Because all the other ones do something interesting. The first one's the first game, so it has that. The second game has the great soundtrack and is the fan favorite for some reason. 3 introduced Rush and the Slide. 4 introduced the Charge Shot. All 5 does is introduce Beat and the letters, which more often not fan games use than official games at this point. And even 6 has the adapters, so 5 just kind of sits there. I know it's some people's favorite. I used to outright be antagonistic against this game. I don't feel that way now. It's alright. I don't hate it, but it's a game I won't actively approach too often. I'll still approach it more often than 4, I feel, because it's one of those games where I'm like, maybe my mind changed on this a little bit, and it seldom ever does. After the first time I went, I don't like this game, so it's alright. It has some cool weapons, not many. In fact, a lot of them are the same things from 4, just retextured now that I think about it. But I will say that will definitely have to be the last game for tonight, because we are 6 hours, 40 minutes in deep, more or less. If I started Mega Man 6 now, even if it is my favorite in the NES games, I'd be streaming until almost, probably close to 4 my time, and I don't feel like doing that right now. So let's just let the credits roll out, and then we'll pick our raid target. I already have one in mind because they've been live for a while, though I should make sure and check they're actually going to be keeping streaming. Because otherwise, well, I'm losing out on people, I think is the best way to put it. So much so it turns me Scottish. I mean, I guess I am technically Scottish, but still. Yeah, they're gonna be good. Alrighty, yeah, we'll raid them once this is all over with. It's weird looking and seeing Inafune in these credits as Enough King, because we used to think of him as our Hail Mary. We used to think Keiji Inafune leaving was the reason Mega Man quit, and that anything he did would be quality. After Mighty number 9, no longer. So with that, I'm gonna need to end stream here. Thank y'all for watching. Have a great night. Take care. Lad, thanks for being in chat. Anthem, if for some reason you're still listening, go the fuck to bed. Quick Play, thanks for joining in as usual. And anyone else who's been lurking and not chatting, I hope you've been having a great night too, and I hope you have a great day. Next stream will be Tuesday, and I'll be real, I was originally going to make that the ladder games that I didn't get to in this. But now that I got my card, I'm probably going to make it FF14, and just me playing through 5.2 and 5.3. Doing as much as I can and playing and having fun with my friends all the same, probably Anthem and Death. But with that, yeah, have a great night, take care, and let's raid Gigaboots. They are currently playing Super Mario 3D All-Stars, by the looks, the Super Mario Galaxy contained within. Otherwise, have a great night, and take care, everyone.